Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer right here on Twitch. And today we will be continuing our first playthrough of Dry Drowning, a psychological investigative visual novel set in a futuristic dystopian city. We will follow the story of one Mordred Foley, an unscrupulous detective haunted by his dark past, and we look into a series of macabre serial killings inspired by Greek mythology. We actually did our first episode yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, how time flies. And it is quite intriguing. We finished the first chapter. Some really big content warnings though. Well, we will be dealing with they do not shy away from showing the macabre nature of these Greek mythology inspired serial killing. So it is pretty intense, and it is a lot of violence against women. So we're gonna try and stop him. This guy, the serial killer, we had an encounter with him, and it really pissed me off. So we're gonna take him down, and we're gonna try and avoid getting killed by, well, a fascist political party. Like, just in a day's work. Why is a fascist political party on the hunt for us? Because we screwed them over. We refused to give them the evidence that would exonerate one of them. Because the truth is overrated. I don't think, like, we were also role-playing Mordred as someone who wouldn't be able to... I wouldn't be able to sleep, like, personally as a player. Like, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if... Well, you know, that's the thing, right? What if your client is actually innocent, which he was actually innocent, but what if your client's like the scum of the earth? And, you know, clearing his name would mean that his political party, which is very prejudiced against people with no social value, among other things, they were like, do you want those people in power? So... We chose not to deliver it, and now because of that, we're probably going to get hunted down by this party, but, you know, there is a greater good that justice needs to fight for. This is Dry Drowning. Wait, I think we started a new game by accident. Wait, no. Is this a continuation? This is chapter 2? Oh, okay, wait. We accidentally started a new game. Oh no. Second time's a charm, right? Wait, what about our save game? Is there no autosave? Oh shoot, did we have to like do everything all over again? Please. If there's no autosave, I'm gonna like just facepalm so hard. Well, we can always skip all the dialogue, but still, holy shoot, wait. It can't be, right? It can't be. There's got... Oh no! We didn't save. We didn't manually save. Okay. Auto save. We're saved. We're literally saved. Okay. I panicked for a moment there. Okay, we're good. Chapter 2. Let's go. Cradle? I have not. Is this another visual novel? What is Cradle? Cradle. Oh, sci-fi first-person view quest designed for the player to explore the surrounding world. The story is built around the relations of the protagonist and a mechanical girl who, by a quirk of fate, found themselves amidst the desert. Yeah, cool. It got mixed reviews, but it looks super funky. I don't know it's kind of reminding me of like Mist or something. Oh, what are these puzzles? Huh. Mixed due to Russians? What? The Russians are why would they be review bombing a game from 2015? That is terrible. Okay, it's a Ukrainian game. It's 65 on my like why? Why? Well, okay, the reviews here are mostly like just about gamepad support. But hey, if it's a good story, I'd be willing to try it out. Thanks for recommending this. If we're in a mood for a sci-fi first-person view quest, and look at this, that's our companion, I guess. 74. 33, I don't know what these numbers are. Interesting. Oh, they raised the price 10 times for Russians after the start of the war. Okay, that's pretty cool. I see, I see. No wonder why. Okay, I thought it like from 2015. I don't know what the issue there was, but then yeah, okay, they raised the price now, and Russians are angry. Boo-hoo. All right. Wish listed. Did you get to play it though? Did you finish it yourself? All right, this is chapter 2. I already totally forgot the voices I gave these people. Whatever. Grizzled detective. Months went by and yet I couldn't sleep properly. Months already? Time skip? I keep thinking of Abigail. I can't believe I let Pandora get away just to save Freya, the woman who always tried to hinder me. So it is a bit of a Joker moment. The asshole Pandora, the serial killer. I would just it is either Freya or Abigail, and well, Freya was right there. We couldn't let Freya die, so we saved Freya. But Pandora did say like the life of a worm for the life of this princess. So here with a society that is all about social value. I'm not sure what kind of message the serial killer is trying to say. Because the thing is, the serial killer is not the only evil in this city. The city itself is dirty, corrupt. The police are on the take. The police force have people who are supporting the neo-fascist party. It's just a shitty city all around with terrible people in charge. So Pandora seems to be targeting right now, at least the first target, in a way, was to kind of frame the leader of one of the leaders of the fascist political party. So it's like we share a common enemy right now, but Pandora's killing innocent people to send a message. So we're gonna try and get them both. We're gonna try to prevent the rise of the Black Bands party, which is the fascist party here, and we are going to also stop Pandora, who is killing innocent women to reenact Greek mythology to make a statement. That's Pandora's like MO. It's twisted and it's sick, and we're gonna destroy them. Closest one will probably be Soma. Ooh, okay, I like Soma. I really enjoyed Soma. Yeah, the aesthetic looked very like Mist, almost kind of like steampunkish. Like it is still like the real world, but with a stark contrast to something very high tech, and yet it looked really interesting. So thanks again for recommending that. Chill and melancholic. That's a mood. Damn it. Abigail's dead body was found near her house amidst the garbage. Pandora cut her throat and threw her away like a piece of garbage. I have no idea why he did that, whether to clear his tracks or because he considered her unworthy of him. Yee, brown bands. Whatever the reason, that motherfucking murderer is still on the loose, ready to kill again. After recovering, Freya testified, claiming that Abigail's death was caused by an accomplice of Baker to cover up the murder at Treasury Park. A creative and inaccurate argument, yet enough to condemn the man so many people wanted dead. The black bands lost the elections. Yes, and we started to really struggle to survive. Deep down in our hearts, we knew that we made the right choice. So it's surprising as well that Freya helped us get Baker in prison. Because Freya is supposed to be the model police officer. She was supposed to be the Commissioner Gordon of this story. But, you know, she basically continued to frame Baker. Baker, who is Richard Baker, who was in the running to win the elections for the fascist party. So we were able to convince Freya, I guess, to look at the greater good. And, well, where do we go from here? The fascist party is going to come after us now, because not only did we prevent them from being elected, we also got Abigail killed. Richard Baker threatened our lives already by saying that if anything happens to Abigail, you're dead. And now Abigail was just murdered. So we'll see. Zan, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. And thank you for the lechonk. Anyway, I highly doubt this will stop Baker from seeking revenge on us. Oh, wait, no. Okay, Freya helped Baker by saying it was an accomplice of Baker. But it is kind of like a middle ground then. Because, okay, it was still enough to prevent the Black Bands from being elected. That's what we said. Because basically Baker didn't do the murder himself. It is an accomplice, but still, people wouldn't vote for him because of that. So, okay. So, anyway, as we say, I highly doubt this will stop Baker from seeking revenge on us. April 12, 2066, City of Nova Palemos. Good evening, citizens, and welcome to the special edition of the National News. Do I have to click? Okay. The narrow victory of the Unified National Party has deeply shocked the whole party of the Black Bands, who are now demanding the resignation of Richard Baker. Black Bands are the fascist party. The party claims the trial for the murder of Alicia Hart has destroyed the public image of their leader, even though he's not been found guilty yet. Baker is now in the court of Madison Square, surrounded by a crowd of supporters. We are now going to listen to what he has to say. My fellow citizens, it's so super villainy. Today, it's a sad day, because once again, selfishness and treachery have defeated honor and respect. They knew they could not compete with us, so they decided to ruin my name, accusing me of a crime which, I swear to God, I never committed. He actually was innocent. But you may rest assured of one thing, my beloved citizens. We will never remain silent. We will keep on shouting and fighting for our rights. Because this is not the end for our party. This is just the beginning. It's so super ability. Love it. Uh-oh. They're gonna... Okay, Chapter 2, Firebringer. April 20, 2066, Foley Investigations. Oh, click. Fine, I'll be there soon. Make sure no one follows you. Same shit, different day. My gosh, what a day. Oh, you're back. Any news? Baker was sentenced to life imprisonment and not to death, only because he's a celebrity. Oh, cool. Baker was sentenced to life imprisonment. Well, we managed to frame him, didn't we? For once, I'm glad the justice system in this country doesn't work. Moreover, we're just about broke. If we can't find some money, we'll have to leave the office in 2 months. It looks like it's time to start a brilliant career as a dishwasher. Considering our reputation, I doubt anyone would hire us anyway. Actually, what I'm really worried about is not money. What do you mean? I keep thinking of Abigail, and the fact that since her death, you never stopped looking for Pandora. It's like an obsession. Pretending that it wasn't my fault would make me feel even worse. I let that maniac go, only to save the life of someone who did nothing but try to ruin my life. I think you made the right choice. What we really should be concerned about now is Baker. Despite the fact he's facing a life sentence, he's still a powerful man and won't leave us alone anytime soon. I know, and that's why I contacted our informer. Oh, really? She decided to show up after all these months. Yes, we arranged a meeting in Talon Square in about 2 hours. Would you like to come with me? Of course. The thought of you handling this on your own scares me more than a life as a dishwasher. It's good to see that your bad sense of humor hasn't changed. Just like your lack of empathy, detective. Alright, here we go. Can I speak? Anything new? Probably not. Talon Square. This place always brings back old memories for me. I almost miss the smell of garbage of this place. Look who decided to show up. Freya. Oh, Freya's our informer. You're right on time, my dear informer. So, shall we talk now? Let's get some flavor. Holographic trees, vague shadows of real vegetation, which is something extremely rare nowadays. The face of our new president. I've never seen such a fake smile in my whole life. At least it's not the fascist party. On another unrelated note, you're excited for Baldur's Gate 3 in 2 days, but a bit sad that a beta save's only transferable. Oh, they're not? Oh, I was assuming they were gonna get transferred because I've seen a lot of people playing it already. It's okay, Vanwa. You're play. You know, each playthrough will be. You can try different things at least. But yeah, we will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 on launch day. I'm excited for that as well. I'm waiting for the full launch, so that's in a couple of days. Yeah, that's on Thursday. I need to Google I need to YouTube the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 story. I only watched my brother play those games. I never played it myself. I can't believe someone managed to paint a mural without the police arresting them on the spot. I still don't understand why they keep advertising Aqua OS since every citizen has one already. And it's mandatory. If you use anything other than Aqua OS, you will be arrested. Advertisement on preparation courses for the Patterson test. This business is exploiting older people since they usually find it harder to pass a test. So the Patterson test is basically in this society an examination you need to take to verify your quality of service to the country. If you fail, bad things happen. Yeah, like right. It's basically that's why a lot of older people are trying to take tutorial lessons to try and pass the Patterson test because it's harder for them to keep up. So it's all you know, it's all systemic problems. Yeah, so the black bands here, they're actually not fascists as we know. Well, they are fascist. They are fascist by definition, but they're actually not racist or prejudiced against race, culture, religion, none of that. They're actually very prejudiced against people with low social value. So we're going by social credits here. For them, if your Patterson score is low, if you are not you know, they truly believe in a truly meritocratic society. So it's like you put in the work for society, you raise your value. So they're very prejudiced against immigrants. They were actually in charge of a massacre against immigrants, but those people are in jail now. Those are the extremists of the black bands. Now, what's interesting about the one we were fighting against, or we were Richard Baker, who was running. Richard Baker's considered a moderate in the black band, so he's in an interesting position because even within the black bands, there's infighting. So, yeah, that's it. Fans of Ayn Rand. I never got a chance to read Atlas Shrugged, so yeah, you need to treat people like instruments. That's what they are all about. But hey, if your Patterson score is high, they treat you well. If it's not, good luck. You get discarded like trash. Heavy, incessant rain on the streets. Nothing new for Nova Polemos and the noir genre in general. So much rain. Okay. This is Freya. Just think of her as like the Commissioner Gordon of this world. Freya's so far the only quote-unquote good cop. All the other cops are like in the pocket of the fascists or worse. So that's why it's surprising that Freya actually helped us frame Baker. So Freya truly believes in a higher sense of justice. First, you destroy all the evidence of your past before leaving Variation. And now you're my informer. You're turning into a true criminal, huh? Ha! Outlaw time. Don't push it, okay? I'm just returning the favor. At least this time your ugly mug is not the only thing I get to see. Nice to see you, Hera. The same cannot be said of that old relic you carry around. It's nice to see you too, Lieutenant. It's been months. Nice way to speak to someone who saved your life. At least I see you have fully recovered. Yeah. And I can't say the same about you. You look awful, dude. Dude. I guess it's because of Abigail. So we saved Freya, but the serial killer... It is a life for a life. It is either Freya or Abigail. So... I'm guessing if we chose to save Abigail, Abigail would be here, but... We chose to save Freya. We'll talk about her later. You said you had something about Pandora, the serial killer. What have you got? Straight to the point, as always. I contacted you because I did what you asked me. Do you remember the encrypted emails you found on Abigail's laptop? Right, you never told us what is inside. Not by choice. I've been under surveillance for the last few months due to the Baker case. What's interesting, though, is not the emails themselves, but the computer from which they were sent. I tracked down the sender. It seems that our dear Pandora has some contacts inside Hephaestus tech, or he might even work there. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's a conspiracy between like a cult, like a group, most likely. What's interesting is so far they've been trying to frame the other bad guys. So like again, there are a lot of bad people in this city. So this serial killer, I guess if you're kind of like, if you know Dexter, like Dexter Morgan, you know, he's a serial killer, but he kills criminals, right? I don't know what the thing is here, but he's not killing criminals. He's killing innocents to dress them up like a Greek myth to send a message to the bad people. It's like it's convoluted, but you know, he's a serial killer. We have to catch him. He's killing innocent people. Why he doesn't just kill the bad people, I don't know. We'll have to get into the mind of Pandora or Pandora's group. Maybe they just want chaos. Because, you know, Pandora's box. I don't know. Pandora works in the largest company in Nova Polemos. Hephaestus Tech. The company was founded in 2022 by some of the most enlightened men of Nova Polemos, and today it's the most important pharmaceutical and tech company in the country. The government relies on Hephaestus Tech for matters of national security. As such, it is the only company allowed to have commercial contacts with other countries through encrypted emails that won't go through the Caligula security system, because all emails are monitored by the Caligula security system. If you're not on Aqua OS, you're considered a criminal. Not necessarily. Although the surgical physician he showed suggests he may work in the medical sector. And as it happens, Hephaestus is all about medical and technological research, as well as monitoring people on behalf of the police. Also, they're the only company allowed to contact foreign countries through protected email systems. Nova Polemos in the world. The majority of the population receive information from the outer world after being censored and edited by the security system. Censorship is the reason why no one is aware of the actual technological and social development of other countries. No one knows the reasons behind this enforced ignorant state, but they are easily applicable by the city's politicians due to the very few authorized tourists. Oh, we have Nova Polemos A and B. Oh, okay. A bit of background of Nova Polemos, the city we're in. Usually in such states, you can find a whole lot of very much not innocent. Caligula security, it's almost real life. Yeah, Skynet and Palantir systems. It's like that, you know. We do live in a dystopian world. Like people think, oh, dystopian fiction is like about the future. No, it's about today. It's about the worst sides of today, which is what makes dystopian fiction very compelling for me. In 2017, the Canberries, still considered the richest and most influential family on the planet, founded Nova Polemos in a deserted area of northern Europe. Built as a symbol of independence and conceived as an alternative for those who were wandering, after 10 years, it was boasting more than 1 million people, as well as an extremely high economic and social growth rate. Today, the city is considered an actual country in the international scene, completely independent of all groups and organizations in the world. Oh, it's like one big commune? What is this? Population now, around 7 million. Official language is English. Surface area is 1,518.7 square kilometers. There are 6 subdivisions called districts. The most important places include the Memorial Tower, Talon Square, Dome of Freedom, and Patterson Memorial. Nova Polemos is governed by a constitution drafted upon its foundation. It doesn't belong to any international organization and professes freedom of religion. This is getting more and more complicated. It is. And that's not all. Pandora has killed again. Damn it! What? You've got to be kidding. Not at all. And coincidentally, the victim is one of the company managers. When did it happen? The day Baker made his final speech. As you would expect, the case got buried and no one but the highest ranks in the police know anything. So why are you telling us? I guess we're the only ones able to help with the case. That's right. Despite the criminal you are, Mordred, you are also the only one with some experience with that freak. Besides, do you really think it's a coincidence that Baker has not managed to cut your throat yet? Are you protecting us? Let's say your position grants you a couple of guardian angels in the police. At least for now. I feel like providing you with the resources to get close to Pandora is good enough motivation, isn't it, Detective? Fine, we'll help. But we're going to need money and free access to all locations related to the murder. Hard to admit, but Mordred is right. Without funds, we can't help you. You must be really desperate if you ask for money. What? You must be really desperate if you ask us for money. I'll see what can be done once the case is closed. I'm sending you the coordinates of the crime scene. Come to the police station once you're done investigating. You and me have some unfinished business. What is she talking about? Okay. Wait a minute. A hotel room? Yes. This time Pandora decided to do things in style. And you have to know that... Oh! What was that? Was it a bomb? Where did it come from? I can't believe it. It came from the headquarters of the Black Bands. What? Holy shit. Someone assassinated him? Damn it, I must go. We'll meet at the police station when you're done. Freya, wait! A bomb. What's going on with this fucking city? Mordred, we must leave right now. Go back to the office. I'm going to the crime scene. Are you crazy? I said go. Don't worry about me, just run. Stop treating me like a damn child. If you go there, I'm coming with you. This is no time to argue. I'll call you when I'm there. Go. Stubborn idiot. Why does she have to go? We're going to a different place. Who's calling? Another thing about BG theory is related to the director. No, go ahead. If it's in the dev diary, like, what are they talking about this time? Eat them? Oh no. Right, the thing in your head, right? The thing in your what the illithid or something, the one they implanted on you in the beginning. Interesting. Tadpole progression. It's like feeding your baby. Feeding your baby with other tadpoles. That is interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. What class did you make, by the way? I forgot. Are you gonna create a new kind of character, or are you gonna like try to do your beta progress again? Roleplay perspective, because the flavor might not match it. Like some people may not want to eat the tadpoles. Are tadpoles like an optional system? Maybe some people, if they really roleplay hard, they won't want to do the tadpole thing. Okay, they're optional. Interesting. You finally decided to pick up the phone. When will you stop acting on your own? I did it for your own sake, you know that. I'm perfectly able to take care of myself, thanks. Stop treating me like I'm a burden to you. Yeah, stop sidelining Hera. You know damn well that I never considered you a burden. Anyway, are you safe now? Yeah, I'm home. The police just sent me the Aqua OS data about the case. Good. I'll need your help with the investigation when I get there. Alright, but I'd like to ask you something first. Why do you think they blew up their headquarters? They lost the election, so why attack them like that? I don't have the slightest idea, and honestly, it's none of our business. We need to focus On Pandora. You're right. Let me know when you're there. Ooh, in-game consequences with companions and global story when we're... Okay, yeah. It's kind of like, do you want this power? There will be consequences. I like that. April 2066, Five Twins Hotel, City of Nova Palemos. So this is Prometheus. Well, it wasn't hard to find the room of the murder. God, this looks even worse than what we found at Treasury Park. Have you already uploaded the programs, the holograms to Aqua OS? I did. You just need to activate it. Let's find out what's behind this mess. Alright, here we go. How do I activate it? Oh, inventory. It's like heavy rain. Boop. Hold on. There are 2 dead bodies? And why does only one of them seem to follow Pandora's modus operandi? I don't know, but we're going to find out. This is the only entrance to the room. Access is allowed with a special card and the door beeps whenever it opens or closes to alert the guests. A view of the city, still unaware that something this bad happened in this room. This message here says, Prometheus lepeti filius, primus homines ex luto finxit? Prometheus, son of Eupator. Prometheus, son of Eupator, the first fashioned man from clay. Why did Pandora leave such a specific message? Wildheart Barbarian Githyanki. Ooh, that's cool. I myself will probably go with my descendant to Avernus character. A Tiefling Ranger Rogue. I hope the Beastmaster in Baldur's Gate 3 is a fixed Beastmaster. The Ranger was just terribly designed in 5e. Even Wizards of the Coast admits it. I hope they fixed it in Baldur's Gate 3. The myth of Prometheus. Prometheus, son of Eupator and Clymene, is the main character of one of the most famous myths in ancient Greece, and he represents mankind and progress. Disobeying Zeus's orders, Prometheus stole divine fire, symbol of knowledge, and restored it to humanity. Enraged and furious, Zeus ordered Hephaestus to create Pandora, a beautiful woman, to send as a gift to Epimetheus, one of Prometheus' brothers. Epimetheus refused the gift, unleashing the wrath of the god. Prometheus was chained to a rock on a huge mountain, forced to be tortured by an eagle, symbol of Zeus, which would devour his liver during the day and wait for it to regenerate during the night. Epimetheus married Pandora, and she opened a jar from which were released mischief and sorrow, plague, and diseases. Why would Epimetheus refused Pandora first, and then Prometheus was punished, and then he married Pandora? Okay. A message written in marker or lipstick. It says, Prometheus, son of Eupator, who first fashioned men from clay. For the first time, Pandora left a clear message. Why would he do that? There's a single hole in the closet. The bullet probably went through the victim's skull, killing him instantly. The victim's hands and ankles have been cuffed with these to prevent his escape. The victim was tied to the bed with simple iron handcuffs, probably to prevent him from reacting. Iron rips the cold skin, revealing the origin of sin. Such a Max Payne thing to say. The police reported the victim has been given a large quantity of this drug. Label reads Morpheus, a medication produced by Hephaestus and used to sedate patients during surgeries. Bear Totem is cool, barbarians are cool, talk with animals are cool. Haha, yes! I would like to speak with animals. I will be getting that for sure. Like Scarlet Hollow, I wish I could speak to the animals. And knowing Divinity, it is so fun to talk to the animals in the Divinity RPGs. So I'll be sure to get speak with animals. A sort of powerful anesthetic drug used in surgery to send patients into a deep sleep. This product is not available to the public, but only to physicians and Hephaestus staff for scientific purposes. The sheets are soaked in the victim's blood. They're not in the original position. The police probably moved them around. Feathers? Feathers? Eagle, or another bird of prey. As if the myth he wanted to recreate was not evident enough. Ah. These feathers have been found near the first victim. They're probably part of Pandora's twisted modus operandi. Eagles are on the verge of extinction. They can't even be found in zoos, so their feathers are extremely rare and valuable. Damn. Where does Pandora get all this stuff? Let's investigate this guy first. Oh, he's carrying something. Moon Circle Druid, that would be fun. Like shapeshift into anything. And either that or Warlock. Well, 5e Warlocks are so popular. Especially after they added all those edgy subclasses. Like Hexblade Warlock. And they deal like shit tons of damage. And of course, one of the best cantrips in the game, Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Exactly. You want more Eldritch Blast? Upgrade your Eldritch Blast. The second victim. It looks like he had a quick death. A single bullet right through his head. What did the police know about him? Hold on, I'll check. What? No information? Are you kidding? They don't know who this man is? As crazy as it sounds, no, they don't. I never expected something like that to happen in Nova Polemos. Wow. Outsider? The victim was killed by a single headshot. No one managed to discover his identity yet. Something unlikely given the security level of the city. Guilt always dies young. A large caliber gun. Probably the victim was expecting someone to come after him. Hera, what can you tell me about it? According to the police, the gun went off 3 times. One of the bullets killed this man. You mean the killer used the same gun? And are you sure it was fired 3 times? I can't see other bullet holes in the room. I've no idea, but the data reports they found gunshot residue in the victim's hand. Large caliber gun held by the second victim. It's covered in the unidentified man's fingerprints. 3 rounds are missing from the weapon. The victim looks old. His eyes have not been removed and his mouth has not been sewn up. Maybe he didn't have time. I'm sending you the data the police gave us. Cornelius Huber, the victim. March 14, date of birth, 60 years old. Wisdom usually comes with loneliness. Psychological profile. Cornelius is kind and optimistic, constantly showing a loving and fatherly attitude toward anyone. Biography. His parents were German immigrants and arrived in Novopolemos at the time of its foundation. Cornelius is a man of great intelligence, which allowed him to revolutionize the world of technology again and again. Considered both a philanthropist and a genius, Huber is one of the senior managers of Hephaestus Tech, a role he was assigned to after the huge success of his most famous creation, Aqua OS. You have a local dark saying there. He shot himself with 3 bullets in the head. What? What is that supposed to mean? That's overkill. How can that even happen? That is pretty dark. The victim's liver has been stabbed several times with a sharp object, probably a knife. I guess this was the cause of death. What a way to go. An old big pharmaceutical executive and a stranger, both killed in a luxury hotel room. This case is even crazier than Alicia's. But I'm not surprised when it comes to dealing with Pandora. Before making any argument, I need more information. I must go back to the police station and find out more on the victims and their identities. Okay. Now that things settle down, I should be able to join you. Hera. Ask her to go to the police station. Easy. I don't like him always sidelining her. Fine, but you better make it quick. We can't waste any more time. Okay, I'm leaving now. And thank you, Mordred. Maybe you are finally starting to accept the idea that I can look after myself. I think he's super traumatized because Pandora usually goes after... Most of his victims are women. So I'm pretty sure he's traumatized by that fact. Which is why he keeps trying to keep Hera safe. Or he thinks he's keeping Hera safe. Because Pandora's out there. Maybe I'm worrying too much. But there we go. But after what happened a few months ago, I can't stop assuming the worst. Yeah, he went after Freya and then Abigail and then this guy's sick. Oh, suspicious death of politicians and rich people. I see. So it's oh, he shot himself 3 times in the head. Okay, I get it. Obviously there's foul play going on, right? Oh, you're here. Don't tell me you've solved the case already. Not yet. Before making any argument, I need to talk to you. You finally realized you can't do anything without the help of someone smarter than you, did you? This is no time for jokes, Freya. Are you going to help me with the case or not? Why'd you always have to be so serious? Fine. What do you need? Fair warning. I can't tell you anything about what happened in Talon Square, so don't even try. Great. This is even worse than I expected. The first victim. First, I'd like you to tell me about the first victim, the one that was killed using Pandora's usual rituals. His name was Cornelius Huber, one of the top executives in Hephaestus. Apparently, our victim is the inventor of Aqua OS. Really? Yes, he's the one to blame for being addicted to this thing. We don't know why he chose him as this victim, but maybe it has something to do with our theory of Pandora working for Hephaestus. Are you referring to Abigail's emails? Of course. If you think about it, they are the only ones able to do that. Maybe Huber found out something about him, so Pandora decided to get rid of him. Yet, I can't help the feeling that there's something off. If you need more information, I suggest you go straight to their headquarters and find either of his assistants. You mean the assistants of the victim? Precisely. Dean and Eugene Smith, two brothers living in the same house in the District 3. The city districts. Nova Palimus is divided into 6 areas called districts. District 1 is the most noble one, seat of the parliament and including most of the city's areas of interest, constantly monitored by specialized police squads. Excuse me. From District 2 up to 6, the quality of life and the well-being level are exponentially worse. Despite this, the crime rates are particularly low because of strict safety measures and high number of officers assigned to each district. Basically a police state we're in. Fine, give me their address and I'll pay them a friendly visit. I'll also check on Hephaestus Tech headquarters. Also, crime rates are low because they're reported by media outlets and the police who all have agendas, personal agendas with, political parties and whatnot. So I'm pretty sure there's actually a large crime rate, just not reported. Please try not to make me regret asking for your help. Remember, this is just a mere collaboration. And I'd rather not arrest you before you make yourself useful. Smith's house. Hephaestus HQ. What do you know about the man who was shot in the head? Look, as humiliating as it may be, we weren't able to identify him. That man is like a ghost. None of us can quite believe it yet. Anyway, we suspect that he got to the crime scene to save the other victim, ending up being killed as well. That is quite interesting. What are you thinking? If the second victim got there to save the scientist, presumably the killer wasn't in the room when he arrived. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to reach the other side of the room without getting killed. But first things first. We know that the gun was fired 3 times, so where did the other bullets end up? I guess the killer removed the shell casings from the scene, but he could have never covered the holes they made. It would make sense if the victim fired in self-defense since he had traces of gunpowder on his hands. Maybe he was able to, maybe the bullets are inside Pandora or an object that Pandora just took out from the crime scene. But there's no traces of the killer's blood, okay. And it's impossible that our victim didn't notice him approaching. Why is that? Select the reason why the victim would certainly have noticed the killer approaching. Because of the door. The door? That's right. There's only one way into the room, and that's through that door. Which happens to beep whenever someone opens it. What's your point? Just think about it. What are the odds of the killer opening the door, running to the victim, disarming him, and shooting him with his own gun? Close to none. Damn it. How did we not think of it? Well, before formulating other hypotheses, I need to talk to the hotel manager and get more information on that room. The landlady's been there since the murder. You have my permission to go and talk to her. Well, thank you then. I'll go back there as soon as I can. Unfinished business. We are Karen? I need to speak with the manager, please. Back in Talon Square, you said you wanted to discuss something with me, didn't you? Okay, consequences of her actions. Freya will probably bring up the fact that we got her in trouble. Yes, I need you to be honest with me. After the Baker case, the police started investigating me and the team that was working on it. Do you know why? Oh. Should I? Well, considering you're the one who found the glove, yes, you should. I don't like your tone, girl. Tell me the truth. Did you give Baker's glove to that lawyer? Yes, I don't want to lie. Yeah, I gave it to him. That's what I thought. But I did it before knowing how things really went. And as far as I know, you may have been the one who hid it. I guess we'll never find out, right? Everyone has his secrets after all. Enough about that. Can we get back to the case? As you wish, detective. Oh, so no problem. I guess Hera actually finds that the right thing to do. Right? Turn in the evidence. So maybe it was actually a good thing that we did. And Freya's like, yeah, I get it. You handed in the evidence. I got in trouble for it. It's my fault. Because they didn't find that in the crime scene. It's incompetence of the police. No, her subordinates hid it, actually. So Freya never found it. But Freya got in trouble for it. The subordinates who were part of the black band party. Is that all? I wanted to talk about Abigail and Mrs. Baker, but they can wait. Alright. I suppose I asked you enough. Can you send me a file with the time and details of the murder? Sending it right now. You'll find the time of death and who got access to the room. Great, thank you. Cornelius Huber, time of death 12:45 a.m. Cause of death, multiple stab wounds to the liver. Unidentified victim, time of death 1 a.m. Cause of death, a single headshot. On another note, how's Hera? Did she recover from what happened in Talon Square? Oh no! Speaking of Hera, where the hell is she? She told me she would come as soon as possible. Why isn't she here yet? No reason to worry. She'll be here any minute. Are you kidding? How am I not supposed to worry after what happened in Talon Square? I should have... Ugh, damn it, I knew it! Damn it! Calm down already. In case you forgot, we're in a police station. There's Hera. What are you doing? Hera? Okay, good. Now that you're here, I want you to listen to what we discovered and... Don't bother. I'll ask Freya for updates. I'm going back home before you destroy everything around here. Wait. God. You may be a detective. You may be a decent detective. But you're the worst when it comes to human relations. Look, if you want my advice, let her cool off and avoid talking to her for a while. I'll take care of updating her on everything. In the meantime, go investigate the places we talked about, okay? Later. Oh, okay. Baldur's Gate 3, Astarion, Rogue Companion, by default wears the fancy padded armor that gives him disadvantage in stealth. Why did he get padded armor? Disadvantage in stealth rolls? Okay, thanks for reminding me. Like, I should look at my companion's equipment, right? That's interesting. That's interesting that he has padded armor. I'm pretty sure the devs did that intentionally. Because it is an option. When you create a rogue, I think it's actually one of the starting items you can choose, which is odd. It's more that, I guess, he's not really a stealth-focused rogue, which is valid. So, padded armor, maybe he's trying to go out, he's trying to build up to swashbuckler, maybe? I don't know. But the fact that they give him padded armor, maybe he's like supposed to go swashbuckler or another route. I guess it's fine because they get sneak attack anyway when you have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy. Like, sneak attack is so good in 5e. Which is why I always love my ranger rogue. From a range, just shoot someone who's beside one of your allies, get sneak attack damage. It's crazy. But yeah, I'll see how Astarion is like. Because I'm going to be a rogue also. I'm going to be a ranger first and then multi-class into rogue. Maybe I'll be the rogue that doesn't really stealth. We'll see. I don't know the companions and their stats yet. Smith's house. Wait, are there no multiclassing? There has to be, right? Because that's a 5e thing. Well, I mean, that's even before 5e, there's multiclassing. I hope there's multiclassing. There's gotta be. If not, then that's weird. But I'll be starting as Ranger, so we'll see. I'm pretty sure there's multiclassing. There can't not be. But you might have to check that. So, this is Hephaestus Tech headquarters. The main hall, at least. Let's have a look around. Directions for the different departments within the building, where I probably won't be able to enter. I've already heard about this game. As far as I know, it's very popular in Nova Polemos. What game is this? Is this one of the developers' games? The ever-present advertisement of Aqua OS, the flagship product of Hephaestus Tech. The floor is so polished I could see my own reflection. I guess appearance is what matters the most here. I mean, don't jump to conclusions, detective. Self-advertisement almost everywhere. Pathetic. Okay, welcome to the kiln of technology. Good evening. I'm Detective Mordred Foley, and I'd like to have a word with one of the company managers about the murder of Cornelius Huber. You can? Okay, thank God. Because that would like destroy all my plans. Like, I always multiclass. Like, I don't have any character that's pure anything. Because at least 5e, I know they change a lot in Baldur's Gate 3. It's not like 1-for-1 5e translation. But at least in D&D 5e, if you look at it, it's not very enticing to actually get to level 20 with any class. It's like most people I know would like dip into another class, like 17-3, 15-3, because like a lot of the classes, at least from the player's handbook, they don't have very nice capstone abilities, which is one of my qualms with D&D 5e. It's so rigid. Like your progression, like at level 3 you get these abilities, that's it. Like I prefer more free-form progression like in Genesis, but yeah. Pure for roleplay, that funny level 20 bonus. Well, if you want to rationalize multiclassing, think of it like mixed martial arts, or someone like a barbarian. If you get like ranger levels, roleplay wise, it's like, yeah, you do know how to use a bow as well. So there are roleplay ways around multiclassing. The monk capstone ability, where you don't need to eat. Wait. What is it in Baldur's Gate 3? Because in 5e, the level 20 capstone ability is so underwhelming for the monk, which is you regain key points at the start of combat when you roll initiative. That's a level 20 capstone ability from what I remember in 5e monk. And for me, that's very underwhelming. Like, you just gain a few key points when you roll for initiative. What? Level 12? What? Okay, obviously I don't read the dev diaries. Okay, that's gonna be weird. Okay, at least I'll be able to get some rogue levels in, because my ranger usually stops at 9, and then I go rogue the rest of the way. But if Beastmaster is fun to play in Baldur's Gate 3, I'm probably gonna stick as a Beastmaster, because you need justice for Beastmasters. It's one of the worst subclasses in 5e, but for me, I want that flavor. Robotic voice. Please wait at the entrance. One of our representatives will see you as soon as possible. Waiting here. There's not even a chair. We remind you that if you leave the room, you will lose your priority. I'm here on behalf of the police. I won't waste my time like this. We invite you to be patient. Why don't you take a look at our products in the meantime? You will find an extensive catalog in... Enough, I got it. Just make it quick. Meh. Considering the way they treat their clients, I'm not surprised the glass at the reception is that thick. Ha. Hey, it's been 2 hours. How long are you going to keep me waiting? Hello? Stop it, Thalia. I don't want to hear another word from you. Huh? Your mentor gets killed, and all he can do is to run off like this? My mentor? That old man didn't mean anything to me. And honestly, I don't want to end up the same way by helping you. Cornelius has done everything he could to make you the man you are today, and this is your thanks? If he could hear you right now, he would be very disappointed. This conversation ends here, and he'd better not get in my way again. Excuse me, miss. I couldn't help but overhear your argument with that guy. Huh? Who are you? I'm Detective Mordred Foley. I'm cooperating with the police on the Cornelius Huber case. Oh, I'm talking to a famous man then. I'm afraid so. I hope it's not a problem for you. If I paid such attention to appearances or what media say, I wouldn't talk to anybody in this city. By the way, my name is Thalia Wells. How can I help you? Age 34, every life is worth living, psychological profile. Thalia always shows an optimistic and exceptionally positive attitude. Her silver tongue and good looks are giving her a good opinion of herself. What? Biography. Thalia was born in Europe. Her parents worked in agriculture and she decided to move to Nova Polemos after meeting Professor Huber. Her fiancé... What? During one of his conventions. Despite the age gap, their love seems to be genuine, the genuine result of their great personalities combined. Oh. She's the fiancé. I'd like to ask you some questions about Cornelius Huber if you don't mind. Of course. I want to find his killer more than anyone else. Could you tell me more about Hephaestus? The company business mainly focuses on medical and tech research. Caligula system, Aqua OS servers, all patterns and test data. Everything is stored here at the headquarters. Now I understand all these cameras and surveillance. Does the company deal with something else? Yes, it's the only one authorized to communicate with other countries, for either political or commercial reasons. Do the big boys of the government rely this much on Hephaestus? It is not a coincidence that many politicians are coming from this company. Keep it in the family, as they say. Can you tell me about Huber and your relationship with him? Cornelius was a remarkable man, as well as my husband-to-be. Were you two engaged? Yes, we've been together for the last 4 years, but he wanted to keep it quiet. He was worried about my safety. Why so? He suspected that someone was after him, probably here within the company. Did Pandora really have connections with the professor? I don't know the details, but all I want now is revenge of the monster that murdered the love of my life. The night we reported him missing, I wasn't able to contact him and the GPS on his Aqua OS was not working either. Oh, so you were the one who raised the alarm. That's right. But when they found him, it is too late. Eugene and Dean Smith. What can you tell me about his assistants? The one you just saw is Eugene. Well, Dean is the guy who's going to replace my poor Cornelius once things settle down. There's always been a ridiculous competition between the two of them, but Dean's kindness and the success of his studies struck a chord with Cornelius. Eugene was not pleased with that, and now he even refuses to help me understand what really happened. I've known them for years. They were really close with us, and they used to come over for dinner quite often. What kind of role do they have in the company? Eugene was in charge of IT security, while Dean created Be a Good Citizen, the popular game for Aqua OS devices. Be a Good Citizen? That's the name of the game? Oh my god. What do you have to do? Like, follow the rules in the game and you get points? Are you telling me he managed to impress the professor with a game? Exactly. That little game gave them access to real-time information about activities and habits of every single citizen. Oh. You'd be surprised at what people are willing to do in order to gain some benefits. Video games as a mass surveillance system. Now I've seen it all. Anyway, if you want more details, you should talk to them directly. I'm going to. Thanks for your help. Alright. I think you gave me enough information. Thank you for your time. I certainly don't want to keep you here with me 2 more hours while I wait for someone to show up. I'm afraid nobody will come for you. They're all scared to be investigated. Is that so? I know what cowards these men are, and I assure you they won't be of any help. I see. Then I won't waste my time here anymore. Before you go, let me give you something. Here. Aqua OS with corrupted data? This Aqua OS used to belong to Cornelius Huber and has been found in front of the hotel where the murders took place. The files stored in the device are inaccessible, but an expert technician could be able to restore them. An Aqua OS. Okay. Early access is probably... Okay, so for full release, are we getting multi-classing and level 20? Because maybe that's what we're waiting for when it releases in a couple of days. An Aqua OS. Yes, it belonged to Cornelius. I've told you that it could not be detected the night he was killed, remember? Level 12 is the full? Okay, that is a weird decision, honestly. Interesting. Maybe they're gonna release DLCs. That's so weird that the cap is at level 12. Well, I mean, I do like tier 3, which is level 11 plus. So it's fine. 12 is fine. There's one simple reason. I found the Aqua OS in a rubbish bin near the hotel. All data corrupted. How is that possible? The data is coming from the main server. It's not stored on the device. I know. That's why I've been giving it to you. Find a way to restore the data, and maybe you'll find out what happened. Why didn't you hand it over to the police? I wanted to, but I was afraid they would make it disappear in case it connected the murder to one of the managers of Hephaestus. I see. I'll try to find someone able to repair it. Thank you so much. Here are my details. Please contact me if you need anything. No masks. This woman's always said the truth. All I have to do is find what Professor Huber hid inside this thing. Every artist with the Nova Palemos needs a license. Oh, crap. This is scary. April 20, 2066, Smith Brothers apartment. Why is their apartment so scary? There's a bloody bunny. Creepy dolls, masks, and Metal Gear Rex. Huh? What is this place? Masks, statues, trinkets? It really looks like the hideout of a serial killer. Welcome to my home. I guess you are the detective the police told me about. That's right. My name is Mordred Foley. I'm investigating the Cornelius Huber case. Nice to meet you. I'm Dean Smith, a former assistant of Professor Huber. But I suppose you already knew that. Dean Smith. That's a familiar name. 35 years old. Love is an invisible poison. Shy and insecure. Oh, okay, kind of read him correctly. Shy, I stereotyped him. Shy and insecure, Dean hides his weakness behind a sunny and accommodating attitude, which makes him well liked both at work and in his social life. Biography. Since his birth, he has showed a great inclination toward computer science, a path he followed until graduating in the University of Nova Palemos. He has always held Cornelius Huber in high respect, and after his recruitment in Faces Tech, he gave everything to be assigned to Huber's team. Dean is widely considered Huber's heir due to the huge success of his game, Be a Good Citizen. To be fair, realization of every aspect of the game is amazing. Yeah, as long as the game's good, right? Coding high-level staff on same level probably were too hard. Like, they have specific dialogues for Talk with the Dead for every thinking characters. Yeah, that's what I love. Like, going by just Divinity and Divinity 2, it's like there's just so much that I'm gonna be so overwhelmed and stressed out, and I'm gonna take forever if I talk to every NPC and like explore every corner, which is why I'm gonna try to do a role play first through, which is first playthrough. So like, if my character doesn't need to talk to these other characters, I won't, because there's so much. I'm pretty sure there's like hundreds of hours of content. Like, you get stuck in the first island forever. And yes, as you said, there's Talk with the Dead, and there's Speak with Animals, and then so many ways to do things. So I'm gonna try to just like, okay, maybe I will play this game multiple times. Like, perhaps after my first playthrough, I'll go through it again with party members. Speaking of party members, welcome in Cora and Trickfoot. We are just interrogating one of the assistants of the murder victim. And Vanua has just been talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I saw that you bought Baldur's Gate 3, Cora and Trickfoot. Vanua, Cora and Trickfoot here is also going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 soon. Exactly, right? Level 5 content, and you're gonna take like 30 plus hours. It's freaking crazy. You bought also for the wife? Oh, okay. Are you gonna play it together? Is your first playthrough gonna be two of you? I'm just gonna do like one playthrough where it's just me. I'm gonna use like Nessa Vix. But then I'm gonna try not to talk to everyone. I'm gonna just try to roleplay, be in character. Because my habit as a gamer is talk to everyone, get all the dialogue, do all the side quests. But that doesn't really make sense for like Nessa. So I'm gonna like just play it once, and then save other content for if we ever play like multiplayer and stuff like that. So if we play like multiplayer, we can like explore other things. But yes, excited for you guys to enjoy a cooperative playthrough. I hope it's fun. I know it. I'm already sure it will be fun because Divinity 2 was so fun when I played it with a partner. She's gonna play Poppy Rose in D&D. Aha, that is good. I hope Nessa translates well. Where were we? So this guy's, look at this guy's house. It looks so freaking creepy. Mordred. Okay, this is us. Yeah, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions and maybe take a look around. Oh, sure. Am I on your list of suspects? Just answer my questions, please. Where is your brother? It's been weeks since the last time he came home. He doesn't even answer my calls anymore. He's acting like the child he has always been. So this is brother Eugene Smith, 29 years old. Dreams grow in the Garden of Sins. That's so edgy. Psychological profile. Eugene is an aggressive and ill-tempered and never able to socialize with anyone. Due to his unrestrained ambition and personality, he's the complete opposite of his brother Dean. Biography. Since his childhood, Eugene has been very competitive, especially with his brother. His aptitude for computer science allowed him to graduate with full marks and honors and to be recruited by Faces Tech. Both his occupation and competitiveness are most likely the results of an inferiority complex towards Dean. But I'm pretty sure he's not a killer. You guess the only part that where something's frustrating is action economy, but it's not a game issue, it's a D&D thing. Well, D&D, right? From 4E to 5E. 4E, you had like 3 actions or something. But yeah, in 5E, it's action economies can be difficult to manage. It flows faster though, so there's a trade-off there. But you'll see crazy munchkins multi-classing and taking over action economy. Like they'll do 10 million bullshit things in one turn. It's freaking crazy. Usually paladins and warlocks. It's like, is your turn over yet? How are you getting so many of these things in one? Me, it's just like action, bonus action, I'm done. I'm not exactly the best D&D player. But I don't know how people do like 300 damage every time, every turn. It's crazy. He's not been home for weeks. You got any idea where I might find him? I don't, honestly. My brother has always been good at disappearing. But you found me now, so please go ahead with your questions. Great, let's start. Let's investigate first. The poster of an old animated series which was very popular around 40 years ago, back when the entertainment industry in Nova Palemos had no strict censorship policy. This plush has such an odd shape, it might have a hidden meaning. It has a sewed mouth. Creepy rabbits under the bed, just what you'd expect from someone like Dean. Variant human, you need 2 levels in fighter for that action surge. But at least you get another feat. At least you get a starting feat as a variant human, right? Variant humans are kind of meta also. But hey, just play what you want, you know? The neon lights of the city through the window are creating some cool lighting effects. Some cool lighting effects? Seriously? This bed looks like the only ordinary thing in this room. Under the bed, there's a bunch of clothes and some masks like those on the wall. Do you like them, Detective? Let me introduce you to Jackie. Let me introduce you to Jackie and Polly. Look at his shirt. It's an anime shirt. Because this guy developed a game which was used... They used a video game as a tool of mass surveillance for this city. These dolls have a name. Oh, that's your Munchkin impression. I have nothing against Munchkins. I just... Okay, my D&D table used to have a Munchkin, but we got along well. Like he was a good guy and everything. But whenever I join like random tables and there are Munchkins on the table, it's like I don't have to do anything. They just like one-shot the encounter and then we're done. Yes, this is a little parrot and that's a kitten. Impressive. Every time I read about a missing animal in Nova Palemos, I buy a new doll, in memory of that poor soul. Remarkable. Why do I keep stumbling into weirdos like that? Interesting. I'm not surprised, Vanwa. I did kind of take you for a Munchkin. Talking about GURPS and then maximizing your action economy and damage and all that. And it's like, it's totally fine. As long as people, you know, again, Session 0 is so important. Just as long as you're all having fun, table etiquette and all that. It just got to a point where the one Munchkin at our table actually actively dumbed down his characters because he was just obliterating everything. But that is his decision. But he says that he was still having fun. But he does like breaking games. So one of my proudest achievements was, at least in Star Wars, I pushed him to the edge and actually almost killed his character, that he had to pull out his present case of emergency bullshit card. Like nobody even knew he had these abilities. He was saving it for a rainy day. And he needed to do it or he would have been like slashed up by the Sith Lord. So like to push him to that level without even like realizing it, like it's like, oh, I actually put the Munchkin on the ropes. For once in my life, whether he intended it for it or not, but because of the situation, he put his character in danger and they were just gonna die. So he's usually the one who pulls the party out of difficult situations. Without him, the party would have been dead long ago. That's honest. It's an honest assessment from everyone at the table. It's like, yeah, without him, everyone agrees we would be dead by now. Yeah, again, it's all about balance. The problem with D&D is just so difficult to balance encounters because it's so challenging to like challenge a party. Like if you have munchkins on the table and people who are not munchkins, you throw the book at them, you make it the most difficult encounter. And I have experienced this. When most people were munchkins at the table, I was absolutely useless. Like I couldn't do shit. I was not contributing anything. I was dead weight because the encounter was so difficult, but for me, but not for them. So if the GM balanced for me, the minority in the group, the munchkins wouldn't have any fun. So, you know, I honestly don't really like GMing D&D 5e. Because I am terrible when it comes to like numbers and balancing the numbers and the encounters and stuff. Of course, it comes with practice. There's no. It's a skill. It's a skill you learn. It's a skill you will learn through trial and error with a regular table. It's just so difficult in Adventurers League organized play because the whole selling point of D&D organized play is to be able to jump into any random table and bring your character progression from table to table. So in an organized play setting, it's even more difficult for GMs because you never know who to expect because the level of skill disparity can be so huge. And again, I experienced this as well. I joined a random table and all of them were munchkins. And I just basically just sat there and waited for the thing to end because, I mean, they were handling everything already. I was not contributing anything at all. So I tried to contribute roleplay wise, but since they were focused on combat encounters, it was just like combat. Okay, everything dies in one hit. Oh, it's my turn. What do I do? I'll try to go for the objective. Like that's the best I could do. But yeah, it's just difficult. Yeah, it depends on the table dynamics for sure. But that's why it's just so difficult in organized play once people got good, once the munchkins started to come out, once people started to master 5e, it is very different for me. Like as a player who doesn't really invest time in like build crafting and theory crafting. Yeah, you don't know who you're gonna end up with. But obviously if you have a regular table, yeah, you can adjust. You adjust, it's fine. Actually, that's why I wonder how like Adventurers League is now. Invincible melee fighter with huge weakness against magic. Yeah, that's what my friend does. That's what my munchkin friend does. He likes like building all of that, but he'll give like an RP reason that is his weakness or his kryptonite. He'll like intentionally have a kryptonite. So he makes it a challenge for himself where can I still like destroy this encounter while having this kryptonite on me? Something like that. That's his way of playing, and he was a regular at your table, and we adjusted for that as well. So yeah, that's it. Either way, Baldur's Gate 3, it's gonna be amazing. I still have to YouTube the story of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 before playing, but I will be streaming it on launch day, Thursday, and I'll be streaming it. It'll become our weekend game. So we'll see how that goes. I'm also curious to see, we can talk about it as we progress, because for sure Corin, you and Poppy Rose are gonna you're gonna surpass our progression. So we could talk about it as well. And then who knows, in the future, if you want to do things differently, just have a multiplayer session. It'll be like playing D&D together without a game master, or the game is the game master. This looks like a kid's room, and this poster confirms it. Rude? I have like... Look, I have a bunny girl there. I have Amiya from Arc Knights and an anime poster of Blue... I have an anime calendar of Blue Archive. I don't think Mordred is gonna be very happy to see my room. I also have like gaming posters. This though, Why would anyone hang 3 masks like these in a bedroom? Actually, I have 12 of them. I keep the rest under the bed. I'm not even surprised. Actually, my friend collects masks. I know a friend who collects masks. Sure, I've met pretty weird people, but he definitely gets the gold medal. He's so judgmental, this guy. A jar full of small coins, all the same. The writer's biases are being shown here. Its GURPS really added 5 levels of magical vulnerability. It turned out had funny side effects of easier magic healing and buff applying. Because you're so sensitive to magic, magical healing works even more. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Oh no, she won't be able to play yet? August 3. Oh, it's not August 3. Okay. That sucks. All magic gets a bonus to target the character. Okay, that makes sense. That's funny. Oh no. Will they release... Did they have an announcement for when it'll be released on Mac? A picture, probably portraying some important memories for the brothers. Change the boss of this gym? We checked a strange photo? Why did I get an achievement for inspecting this photo? What's this an Easter egg of? This is... Okay. Considering the rest of the room, this wig here doesn't feel out of place. Does this guy, like, cosplay? Probably does. Let's talk to him. Relationship with the victim. Ah, but PC got released earlier. Okay, well, I hope Paparos will be able to play it soon. And again, since this is a Larian Studios game, each playthrough can be very different. Like, just changing your class, it'll change the way you approach, how you solve issues, how you solve encounters as well. But I'm gonna be sure, like, since it's a Larian Studios game, I will be sure to get Speak with Animals. Like, that for me, that's a requirement. It is one of my favorite parts of Divinity 2, getting the Speak with Animals perk. Because you can talk to all the animals. What is your relationship with Mr. Huber? The man was like a father to me. He has always been motivating and giving me the strength to carry on. His death was the worst news I could have gotten. No mask. He didn't really care about him. So we have this psychological thing where we can tell if someone's lying if a mask appears on his face. It's Mordred's ability. I don't know. I don't think it's anything supernatural. It's just this. It's just his psychology. It's just how he sees people. Do you have any idea why Pandora chose him as the victim? No, not at all. Everyone loved him, especially Eugene, his girlfriend Thalia, and me. His girlfriend? Yes, have you already talked to her? She's probably looking for Eugene too. We did talk to her. Eugene Smith. Not girlfriend, fiance. Kinda dumb, so when the enemy mage inflicted a debuff on his intellect, it dropped so much it became immune to normal mental magic. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Like that actually can apply as well in some D&D 5e spells. Some 5e spells I think can only affect creatures with a certain intelligence level. So for some reason, my character would always ended up being the target of the, I forgot the name of the spell, the one that basically makes your intelligence drop to like 1 or something. For some reason, that always happened to my character. So I understand this very well. Could you tell me something about your brother? Unlike me, Eugene is pragmatic and extremely serious about his job, which has always caused conflicts between us. The last time we've been happy together was 10 years ago, when we learned the professor had accepted us as students. And since then, we've been competing with each other, while he managed the Caligula security systems. I created what would be the biggest revolution after Aqua OS. What are you referring to? Be a Good Citizen, the video game for Aqua OS I developed while assisting the professor in his work. A free video game installed on all new Aqua OS models featuring weekly logic tests. Getting high scores grants players some benefits and discounts on online purchases. It is also possible to see the score of friends and other users. Everyone succeeding the Patterson test can also increase the score by sharing selected and approved content about politics, industry, or technology. The score is influenced by the value of close citizens, so the app advises against hanging around people with a low score. Oh my god! The game mascot, Simi, has become a mass phenomenon and is featured on many other apps by Hephaestus Tech. She looked adorable, the mascot. There it is. Thanks to the positive and educational impact of my creation on the whole society, Mr. Huber recognized me as his successor. Eugene went mad and left home, whining about how his work had been eclipsed by my stupid game. But in the end, I figured those quarrels are just, well, these things happen. I can't blame him for reacting that way. It must be hard to see your entire career destroyed by a video game. My game managed to determine the tastes and habits of the population, thus modeling their behavior. Hell yeah, nice way to disguise a method of social and commercial indoctrination. You've done a great job. If you think you can be successful without manipulating people around you, you are a fool, detective. Yikes. Uh-oh, did we lose you, Car and Trickfoot? Did my internet mess up? Okay, it's still going. What can you tell me about Hephaestus? I can tell you it's not the smartest idea to give absolute monopoly on information and pharmaceutical technology to a single company. No shit! Such power could be very intoxicating, don't you think? Especially when information coming from other countries are first filtered by the government and Hephaestus itself. What do you mean? I mean, the world outside. Okay, we read this in the codex entries, but the characters also explain the world to you. I mean, the world outside could be very different from what newspapers and the web make us believe. I see your point. Can you tell me about the email system of the company? I've never worked on security. You should ask Eugene about this. Assuming that you can find him. Okay, we're done here. Would Eugene go to the crime scene? Oh, who the heck? Who? Oh, the landlady. Right. She must be the owner of this place. What is she doing at the crime scene? Good morning, madam. I'm Detective Foley. I guess the police informed you I was coming. Yes, I know everything. My name is Nadine Sterling, and I manage this hotel. Nadine Sterling, 62 years old. Equality and prosperity cannot coexist in my city. What? Psychological profile, very distrustful woman. Nadine has always been very close to her husband, the only person she has ever loved. Biography. Nadine was born in a low-class, bigoted family and was forced into an arranged marriage when she was very young. Soon after marrying her husband, she began her career at the Five Twins Hotel, hoping to make it become one of the most notorious places in Nova Polemos. Notorious? How can I help you? I thought I'd find you in the hall. What are you doing here? Now that the police have collected all the evidence, I just wanted to see what happened in my property with my own eyes. They never let you in before, right? No. I've just been questioned and asked about who checked in that night. I'm sure both this murder and the bomb at the headquarters of the Black Bands are part of the plan of those politicians to hold their position longer. I'm telling you, in 5 years, this city will be a junkyard. Prejudice and cliches, my favorite combo. Yeah, it's not really a weird bio. That's why like dystopian fiction is not about the future. It's about today. Just cranked up to 11. There are people like her today. My husband founded this hotel more than 15 years ago. Now he's gone, and since we had no children, I inherited everything. Room 237 is one of the most modern ones, highly requested. How many people work here? 5 in the kitchen, 3 porters, and a receptionist. Most of them usually leave at 11 p.m. So the hotel was almost empty when the 2 victims were shot in the room. The night of the murder. Please tell me everything you remember about that night, and try to be as accurate as possible. Take action and solve the mystery? What? Whenever the text changes colors within the dialogue, it means that you can click on that part to see clarification or expose inconsistencies. By doing this, the person who's being questioned will give you more information helping you solve the case. Oh, is it timed? That night, I was in my room. I sleep here because I don't feel safe going home all alone. Oh, okay. What were you doing in your room? I took a bath and got ready for bed. What else am I supposed to say? Okay. Please go ahead. Tell me more about this, please. Well, it's only natural after what happened. I won't risk ending up like that poor wretch. Alright, it's clear that you're a careful person. Carry on. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay, then you can like advance normally. Generally, this place is really safe, and that night doesn't seem to be any different. At least until I heard several gunshots around 1 a.m. Wait, you heard gunshots? Yes, at least 2 or 3 in quick succession. Why? Is that an important detail? More than you think. That means the second victim actually fired 3 rounds. But 2 bullet holes are still missing. Where are they? Large caliber gun held by the second victim. It's covered in the identified man's fingerprints. 3 rounds are missing. What updated? Generally, what do you mean? The city is not as safe as it used to be, and I always tend to assume the worst. Oh, I am sure about that. I was scared and immediately called the police, who arrived about 20 minutes later. Are you sure you did it immediately? Didn't you wait for fear of being heard? Absolutely not. Who'd you take me for? That means the killer left the hotel real quick. I was scared and immediately called the police. Okay, 20 minutes later. During all this time, have you tried to take a peek from the door or figure out what is going on? Of course not. I didn't want to risk dying. I see. Okay. That's all I remember about that night. Do you need anything else from me? Yes, I need to ask you some more questions. About what? I'd like to know, how does one gain access to the hotel? After 10:30 p.m., accessing the hotel is only possible with a card. This is why there's no need for surveillance cameras here. What? Why would there be no surveillance cameras? There's a terrible security in this hotel. And what if anyone comes in the middle of the night and wants to rent a room? There's a phone number at the entrance, but nobody called that night. I see. Are you kidding? No video surveillance at all. What for? Both the door and the rooms are alarmed, and this area has the lowest crime rate in the city. After 10:30 p.m., okay. Obviously, rooms can be accessed only after prior identification, and the door beeps whenever a guest gets in or out. Was the room reserved by Mr. Huber only? Yes, it is a single room. No guests then. Obviously, rooms can be okay. Beeps. Do you have access data for every entry and exit? Only entries are registered. This complicates things. Okay. So he could be hiding. He could have been hiding in the closet or something. That day, Mr. Huber entered his room for the first time at 4 p.m., then at 8 p.m., and finally at 1 a.m. You saw him coming then. Was he with anyone else? Not that I recall. He booked the room and sent his data online 2 days before arrival. That's all I know. So he was alone the first time. Maybe he wanted to check the room. No! Shoot! I misclicked! That sucks. Misclicking is so bad. Because it's not like it's hard to find the sweet spot. Alright, I'll use the bathroom really quick. BRB. All right, let's not misclick this time. Maybe red means important. So I'll be sure to click the red things first. But some are green also. Okay, that's not misclick. 4 p.m. See if you move it around like that. Oops. Okay, there. So he came back 4 hours later. Were you at the reception? No, I was helping in the kitchen at that moment, but the girl who was replacing me said he was alone. The other victim could have arrived earlier and been waiting for him at the entrance. After all, the hotel was accessible by anyone. And we can't remember all the people that passed by. So the killer could have waited for him at the door and then attacked him. That... Finally, 1 a.m. Wait a minute, 1 a.m.? By that time, Mr. Huber was already dead. So, who entered his room? And how? I have no idea. Maybe he used Mr. Huber's Aqua OS? Excuse me? You said it's possible to enter only with the room card, haven't you? Well, actually, you can do that with Aqua OS data too, which is registered at the entrance. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. What is wrong with this place? So it is possible to enter with Aqua OS? This could change everything. For now, I'd better note down what I discovered. So first entrance is 4 p.m, access with key. 8 p.m, access with key. 1 a.m, access with Aqua OS. That day, Mr. Huber entered this room. Okay, we're done. 1 a.m. Am I free to go, detective? I am a bit tired. You can go now, madam. You've been very helpful. I just hope this whole thing won't ruin the reputation of the hotel. We've been working so hard to make one. I hope so too, madam. Goodbye. The more answers I find, the more questions arise. Why do I look surprised? Where's everyone? Weird, no one's here. Where do I go? Find someone able to decrypt the victim's Aqua OS. Hey, maybe... Smith's house. Smith might be able to do it. Is that the professor's Aqua OS? Someone named Thalia gave it to me. You should know her well, is that right? Of course I do, and I'm worried about her. Poor thing, she must be in a lot of pain. Would you be able to repair it? The data inside could be vital to the case. I think so, although I've never seen something like that before. It should be technically impossible to corrupt Aqua OS data. Will I try to figure it out? Could you do me a favor? Huh? What kind of favor? I think you are an interesting person, and I would like to challenge you with one of my creations. Nothing too complicated, no worries. It's a simple game which will allow me to understand a lot more about you. You're gonna gather my personal info. Do I look like I'm in the mood for this? Come on, you'll be waiting for my response anyway. Being so unpleasant won't make your life easier. Fine, but hurry up and make that thing work. Great, I'm sending the file to your Aqua OS. Have fun, Mr. Foley. It's like spyware on my Aqua OS. Be a Good Citizen is a popular game in Nova Palemos. The goal is to connect all cells inside the grid. Select a cell to rotate it and connect it to the colored ones to form the perfect network. Don't give up. Remember, if you lose, you won't pass the Patterson test. Oh no! There's so much at stake here. Special event. Play today and get plus 10% score for the entire week. What do I do? Wow, you're really good. Why don't you put your talent at the service of society? Oh my god. I can spin this. So, perfect network. So, like, an unbroken line or something? Well, there's no way. Okay, it has to be there. Hey Zen, there's 4 nodes. I think we just have to like get everything make everything red, right? Just need to figure out where to begin. And that's not it. No. Damn it. How is this supposed to make you a good citizen? 4 endpoints? Oh, you think so? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I'm close? What are you... What? Where did I screw up? You saw it? Okay, where is this supposed to start? The upper right one probably needs to be connected to the 3. Yeah, upper right one. This arrow down like that, right? Oh! Hey! I'm smart. Yay, I'm a good citizen. Oh my god. I hate it. From now on, be a good citizen will be accessible from your Aqua OS menu. Complete as many levels as you can. Something cool might happen. What will it be? Would it be needed to solve a case, or is it just like a totally optional mini game? Besides, this is spyware. They could spy on us. Congratulations, that took you less than I expected. Now I hope you can give me some answers. I believe I can repair it, but I'll need a couple of hours at least. Damn it. That long? If you'd like to leave your contact details, I'll be sure to get in touch with you as soon as possible. Alright, I hope this will lead to something. I'm not going to wait for hours with this lunatic. I'd better go back to the office and take stock of the case with Hera. It's a trap. But we're probably gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We'll see what happens, and then maybe the reward is that we get bonus social credit or something. I don't know. If she's still willing to speak to me, that is. All right, we're back. Look who's here. Have you come back to make sure I was still home? I'm starting to get tired of your jabs. It's just that you are much better than that. You've proven that by keeping the promise you made before. You've proven that by keeping the promise you made before getting into the Baker case. You chose to keep your word and stop those monsters from ruling over the city. Despite that, I can't help but notice that the last case has changed you a lot. I might have changed, but I've always tried to keep you safe, even during the investigation at Treasury Park. I understand you care about me and I appreciate that, but don't ever cut me out again, not without my consent. And don't get me started on what happened at the police station. Admit that you have a problem, and for once listen to what I have to say without acting on your own. Hera. Actually, I'm sick of arguing. Since Variation, I've been scared of losing you, like never before. 6 years ago, was it? Tell me, Mr. Detective, have you ever thought that I might want to protect you back? What I need is a real shoulder to cry on, and as long as we're together, no stupid xenophobic party or crazy killer can stop us. Now, how about you tell me what you've discovered? Well, being a model citizen does add to the credibility. Yeah, maybe it's like, hey, you can trust me. I got a 99 over 100 on Be a Good Citizen video game. I must be a trustworthy good citizen. I got a high score. That's crazy. So that's how it is. Yeah. Then my first thought after seeing the crime scene was not wrong. What do you mean? Do we have any pictures of old cases related to Pandora? There's not much left after the police raided this place to find evidence against me, but maybe we have something about the Keaton case. The fourth victim and the first male one. Ugh. An archive photo about one of the first cases related to Pandora and handled by Foley Investigations. This picture reflects the modus operandi and vile cruelty of the serial killer. Evil always has a beginning. Evil has always a beginning, yet rarely an end. Okay, should be enough. Let me focus. Let's try to compare the latest murders of Pandora with the Keaton case. What are the differences between them? Select one feature and assign it to the correct crime scene. Keep in mind that each feature can be linked to one or more scenes. Select one of the pictures to get a brief summary of the related crime scene. Oh, a mini game. Okay. The Treasury Park case, which revived the myth of Apollo and Daphne. The girl's throat was cut and her eyes were removed. The case we're investigating now. The professor was killed with a knife, or something like it, in a hotel room in a populated area in the city. The message in the mirror makes us believe that the killer wanted to recreate the myth of Prometheus. This terrible case is one of Pandora's most infamous murders, and the victim had his throat cut and eyes removed. It took place in an isolated farmhouse, and he wanted to recreate the myth of Narcissus. Okay, so knife was involved, cut throat. Greek myth. Eyes removed. Cut abdomen. Greek myth. Eyes are intact. Written code about the myth. Location locked, right? With the door. Throat cut. Greek myth. Eyes removed. Next. What do I do? I don't get it. Oh, cut throat. Never mind. Remove that. How do I progress? Cutthroat. All Greek myths. Eyes removed in one. Eyes removed here. Written code. Lock location. Am I not getting this correctly? Like, Hera, help me. E. Huh? Okay, wait. So, cutthroat, Greek myth, eyes removed, no written code. Location is not locked. It is in a public park. It says you're cutthroat, not knife. It's specifically cutthroat, so no throat was cut. Greek myth. Eyes were not removed. Written code. Lock location. Throat cut. Greek myth. Eyes removed. No code. Location locked. Oh! Location was locked. Isolated farmhouse. What? Okay. Just as I expected, the crime scene at the hotel is slightly different from the others. Pandora is used to carefully reviving the myth by creating creepy and macabre artwork. But he has never left any obvious clues, as if he wants us to figure out what he had in mind. However, there's something weird about the last crime scene, something different. I'm referring to... Select what makes the last crime scene different from the others. This. Damn it, I should have seen this the whole time. The message makes the killer's intentions way too obvious. Exactly. By directly quoting Prometheus, he undermines the whole artwork and its context. So this means... Pandora did not kill the professor. I can't be entirely sure, but think about it. What would you do if you had to murder someone and blame a famous serial killer? I guess I would analyze his modus operandi and try to emulate it. Right, and considering the lack of information on Pandora, it's inevitable to make little mistakes. Mistakes that only those familiar enough with the killer may notice. For once, censorship works to our advantage. If Pandora's not the killer, then who is? Your guess is as good as mine. I hope that Huber's Aqua OS will come in handy. Should we inform the police on everything we found out so far? Not yet. For now, we better proceed on our own. Speak of the devil. Apparently, our friend has repaired that thingy. There's also a message from our old lawyer. He wants to speak with me in his office. What about? The Black Band's case has been closed. I don't know, but I should probably go see him. Alright then, let's keep in touch. I'll be at the office if you need anything. Okay, where is the game? Oh, come on. How many? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult. Damn you. What's the name of the mascot? I forgot. Why don't you put your talent at the service of society? God damn. I mean, yeah, why not? No way, we did it! Yay, we are a good citizen. I want to complete this before talking to the game developer, because maybe he'll give us more if we finish this game. Unfortunately, no. We are a model citizen. Oh God, 7 more to go. Remember, if you lose, you won't pass the Patterson test, and you will be disregarded by society. Ugh. Hey Zen, we're doing everything. 1, 2, we have 7. We're gonna do all 7. I want to do it before beating the game developer, because maybe if we finish it, he'll give us more information or something. I don't know. Well, obviously not a starting point. Nope. They said there's something waiting for us at the end of this, so I don't know. We did it! Good citizen! Okay, okay, 6 more. Oh god. I feel like we are contributing to society by playing this video game. Well, no shit. Down. What? How can... Only one starting position. Oh no, we were wrong. Good citizen. Halfway there. This is like riveting gameplay, chat. This is like the fate of our social credit is at stake, right? No. Well, it was already doomed to begin with. Where does it start? Here? That's definitely a no. 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 This one needs... There. I can't have both. So close. Yes! Okay. We're here for the Patterson test. We're here to be a good citizen. Let's go. Where's the starting point? Three more. This better be worth it. This seems off. It's not an endpoint, so it's not the right one. I think it has to start from here then. No way about it. So close, it's so far. Who's this just connect to? do we get to this one? Should we wait to reset? There's no way. This needs to be fed by something. What other options are there for this one? To be fed by this? But what about this? I feel like I'm close. Oh. Really need to do 3 here. Need to get that. No, this one seems wrong. Like this one, it's just pointing nowhere, so I think this is the wrong path. Why would it matter if you go this way? Not really. Wouldn't matter. Yeah, compared to that, like this. What is the point of this? That doesn't connect there. That's one way to go about it. Three wrong. Go this way, then you can fuel that side without it being connected, but then you're trapping yourself because you're out of options. Or like that. Okay. We're stuck with this again. With this last one. We did this last time. Obviously, this is no way because it's dead end, so not there. Start here. What if I start here again? Will that change anything? Oh, there, finally. Jesus. Ugh. 2 more. Oh my god. It's getting more difficult. Well, obviously this is not gonna work. Nope. Because that'll lead nowhere, so that's already a sign. You shouldn't do that. Also no. I don't think this is gonna work. Nope, there's only one option, which is that. This doesn't lead anywhere. No. Maybe it's down here, south, starting south. This doesn't seem right either. So this direction maybe. Nope. So we started here again, but going this way. No. No. We're gonna go back the same path, but this seems like there's just each piece shouldn't feel out of place, so this needs to lead somewhere for sure. Why would it lead there? Unless this seems out of place as well. Unless this is like that. Then this seems out of place. Which doesn't seem... You hit a dead end there. This doesn't work. You're back here where we started, but how does... We already tried a different... It just doesn't work. What are we doing wrong? That way, but this one that gets stuck. That doesn't seem right. So where's this supposed to be? This one's left out. With that. Two more. I just need to know the starting point. I need to find that out. This one's left out. If I start here, it doesn't make sense. I need the endpoints. So these are the endpoints. 1, 2, 3, 4 endpoints. This has to be like that. Has to be. So the only way this... So let's fix the endpoints. This endpoint. That's not an endpoint. Can this be an endpoint? I do it like this. Oh, then that one's left out. That one's left out in that sense. What about this? So endpoint where? That's left out. Doesn't make sense. So it has to be like this. So that, unless you put like that. No, this would be left out. So it has to really terminate there. The only viable option for this is like that. So it goes everywhere. That'll go like that. That'll go like, no, that one won't work because it's gonna hit a dead end. Unless that one locks it in though. Okay. Up or down? Down. We're getting somewhere. Yes! One more. God damn it. Ooh, okay. I thought we were supposed to be solving a crime. No, we're playing a game. Playing a game about solving a crime and playing wait. Playing a game within a game about solving a crime. Okay. I am a good citizen. Time to be a great one. Yes. This is what society asks of me. It's better be worth it. Okay, that helped us out by examining the endpoints. So Zen had a good tip, taking note of how many endpoints there are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is a starting point technically. So we have to arrange these in such a way where it makes sense. That terminates here. A line that terminates. See, this becomes left out, which doesn't make sense. Unless... yeah, see, this one gets left out. So obviously the endpoint of this needs to be either that, which leaves only that. Then this gets left out. Leads nowhere. Obviously not. No. This one gets left out. Are we best citizen? Is this it? We're best citizen! I got an achievement. I feel like I've unlocked something. Be a great citizen by reaching level 10. What? Wait, what? There's one more? I got an achievement though. Be a great citizen by reaching level 10. Okay, but what is... There's one more. Level 11? Level 11? Does it never end? Let's try one more. If this is endless, I'm gonna stop at the achievement. Level 10. You know, screw it. Bye. We reached level 10. We are a good citizen. We got 10. We got 10. We got the achievement. I hate it. And it got to level 11. But there's more. Does he level 11? When does it end? Screw you. We're gonna go. We're gonna... What is it going to do again? Wait, diary. I got my check marks. I got my check marks. I am a good citizen. No one can say otherwise. I show this. They see my 10 check marks. They know I'm a good citizen. Okay, well, what do we go back to Dean? Okay, let's go back to Dean, the one who developed that damn game. Map. Wait, Casey's office? Huh? Who's Casey? I forgot. Smith's house. Here's the guy. He's wearing the shirt of the mascot. Ooh, that was riveting detective work. I guess my headcanon is while we were commuting to his place, we were like playing the game on our phone. Welcome back, detective. I guess you received my message. Indeed. What did you find inside that thing? I was hoping you would be so kind to introduce me to your beautiful colleague first. Ugh. Well, thank you, sir, but we don't have all day. Spit it out. Well, you should see for yourself. Bring your device closer so I can transfer the restored data. Keep in mind that most of the data has been lost. Only some from the days before his death seem to be available. Aqua OS that used to belong to Cornelius Huber, the data inside was restored by his assistant, Dean Smith. The first step towards oblivion is always the most careless one. Really? Open your inventory and use it. Oh, okay. Inventory, use it. Oh, what? The cost of science. My project is a success, but only now I do realize the devastating consequences that it could entail. During all these years, I've just laid the foundations, and as painful as it is for me to admit, I could have never achieved a similar assault without my assistant. I wonder if he's aware of what unleashing that virus in Nova Polemos would lead to. The image of Thalia torn apart by the virus haunts my nightmares and won't let me sleep. It's hard to admit. Maybe the offer from that man is not that crazy. Excuse me. Regret and frustration. His offer is getting stronger and stronger, and I'm starting to crack. I don't have much time left, but I must live for Thalia's sake. I'll doom everyone and carry this burden forever. Every day I look at her and realize how selfish I was to keep her by my side, even though I knew the hell I was getting her into. The path to salvation. A safe passage leading to a better future for both of us. Tomorrow is the day, and may God have mercy on me. Ooh, looks like someone killed him because he was about to do something. Why? Huber created a virus? And who are these people he mentioned? Oh, that's Hera, sorry. Mr. Smith, we need to talk. I saw that coming. I'm not sure what to say. I'm as shocked as you are. The professor never mentioned anything like that, at least to me. You should ask Eugene, he's lying. I'm sure he has something to do with this. I see. I'll go after him. Dean is lying and the mask proves it, but I don't have enough evidence to unmask him at the moment. I should find Eugene and Thalia. Maybe it's worth going back to Hephaestus. I hope someone will see me. And I shouldn't forget about David, although meeting him is still far down the list of my priorities. Diary. Talk to David in his office. Go back to Hephaestus and show the evidence. Ask Thalia more about Dean and Eugene. Let's talk to David in his office. David Casey, I think that was his name. Why would he need to talk to us? That's a good question. Welcome back to my humble office. Even your first sentence is a bare-faced lie. I'd expect nothing less from you, David. You never change, Mordred. And here I was, hoping to rely on your remarkable professional integrity. If you want to talk about the evidence of Treasury Park, I have nothing to add to what I already told you at the police station. Don't worry about that. You helped me a lot by handing over that glove. There's another reason for you to be here. Spit it out. What the hell do you want? To protect you and Hera from a premature death. What? If it's one of your childish jokes, I don't find it funny. You really think I could joke about something like that? You guys are in serious trouble. What do you mean? These holographic plants are really popular in Nova Polemos. I will never understand the tastes of rich people. 'Cause plants are rare? The view from the office is amazing. It's almost like watching people's lives from a big screen. An apparently ordinary chair, but it must have cost him an arm and a leg. I don't know what kind of material this is, but I'm sure I would never be able to afford anything like this. The bomb at the headquarters of the Black Bands is delaying his plan, but eventually he will find and destroy you. What, you set the bomb? Speaking of the bomb, got any news? No one has claimed responsibility for what happened. It would make no sense, considering the Black Bands lost the elections anyway. We were promised protection by the police. We have no reason to be worried. Do you really believe that would be enough to prevent you from being killed and dumped in an alley? What I can tell you is that Anne Baker hung herself in shame. What? Really? In her last letter, she wrote that she couldn't live without her pride and the love of her life anymore. Oh, we should have snapped her out of the reality. This is bad. If I told her the truth that day, maybe she would still be alive. Oh no. No, I can't get involved more than this. My mental health is at stake. I guess you're starting to see how serious the situation is. Why are you doing all this? What do you gain from it? I have my own reasons. I'm on your side. That's all you need to know for now. Our help comes with a price though, which will probably involve breaking the law. But I dare say it's never been a problem for you, has it, Foley? How can we trust you since you've been working for him? Talk straight with us. I'm afraid I can't, but everything will be explained at the right time. So, what do you say? Are you interested in my protection? Sure, accept the proposal. Why not? I knew you couldn't resist the lure of the unknown. Rest assured that you'll hear from me soon. I just hope Baker won't get to us first. No worries, he won't. Trust me. It's trusting you that actually worries me. Anyway, you are free to go. Have a nice evening. I sincerely hope that trusting that man was a good idea. He was Baker's lawyer, after all. And I dare not imagine what's the price he was talking about. Anyway, I'd better get back to the case. Deal with the devil? Who knows? Smith's house. Hephaestus HQ. Why Talon Square? I swear, if I have to wait for hours again. Please, Mordred, try to chill down or else he'll kick us out before we can even talk to anyone. Is there any problem, sir? No problem at all. I just need to talk to one of the managers here. Well, it's your lucky day, sir. My name is John Deckard, business manager at Hephaestus Tech. How may I help you? John Deckard, 45 years old. Ignorance is bliss. Psychological profile. Deckard's talent for eloquence stands in stark contrast with the rough and sometimes violent behaviors he showed throughout his academic career. Biography. After graduating from business school at the University of Nova Polemos, John worked as a marketing manager for a few minor companies. He participated in meetings and conventions and made a lot of friends in high places, which granted him a job in Hephaestus, where he earned his current position a few years later. Luck's on my side for once. I'm Mordred Foley, and the girl in the hologram is Hera Kairos. Nice to meet you, Mr. Deckard. We're private detectives, and we're here to investigate the recent homicide of Cornelius Huber. Oh, it's you. I received a message from the police a few hours ago. Don't tell me you suspect someone here at Hephaestus. Actually, we just want to ask you some questions about the victim and his assistants. They all used to work here, right? Yes, I know them personally. And frankly, I still can't understand how this could have happened. Either way, go ahead with your questions. Could you tell me about Cornelius Huber? Thanks for hanging out, Vanoa. Take care at the webinar. Good luck? Question mark? Thank you for the alert. Thanks, Vanoa. Wish you luck as well. What do you know? What do you want to know exactly? Well, everything. Even the tiniest detail could be crucial for the investigation. Cornelius was a very well-liked man in the company. I honestly cannot imagine someone wanting him dead. Especially now that he finally decided to get married. What was he working on before his death? As far as I know, he was carrying out research on some mechanical prosthesis to be used during surgical procedures. Nothing that could bring him trouble. So Huber was assigned to the medical branch as well? Of course, the majority of our departments collaborate on various projects most of the time. Working on prosthetics, huh? Pretty interesting. What do you know about Professor Huber's assistants? Eugene has always been a reserved and quiet and quite rude guy. Huber was the only person he was speaking to. He used to lock himself in the Aqua OS server rooms for days, go figure. He seemed to be obsessed with the idea of prevailing over his brother, even at the expense of his own physical and mental health. So Eugene most likely had access to the Aqua OS servers. I wasn't surprised by his reaction when he found out that the professor had appointed Dean as his successor despite his ambiguous behavior. What kind of behavior? He has always been staring at Thalia with a strange look in his eyes, and he never hid his visceral passion for her. And despite this, Huber chose him as his heir? Well, he has never gone too far, although his looks have always creeped me out. This is crazy. It's like everyone involved in the case has something to hide. So, the killer's probably Dean Smith. Because, I don't know, he wanted his wife. He wanted his fiancée. That creep. Is this related to the mask that appeared on Dean's face when he read the data on Huber's Aqua OS? I'd better ask Thalia about it. Could you tell me whether Hephaestus is producing some sort of biological weapon, like a virus or something? A virus? Who do you think we are? We create technologies and medical supplies. We don't organize mass murders. Where did you get that ridiculous idea? I hope it's not coming from the police. Of course not. Don't worry. My colleague sometimes talks nonsense. No mask. Just as I thought. The virus was a personal project carried out by Huber and one of his assistants. Or maybe only a few selected members of the management of Hephaestus and the government knew about it. But one thing is for sure. They are not at all saints. So, would it be possible to trace the sender of some encrypted emails coming from your company? Right. We know that Pandora sent the emails to Abigail directly from Hephaestus. I'm afraid such information can't be disclosed without ministerial authorization. We're talking about extremely sensitive data after all. As I expected. Rainbow, hello there, long time no see. Oh, are you watching without audio? Just in case. Just in case. Hello, welcome in. If you can't hear us, I'll also give you a shout out. Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw like the tag, which is like watching without audio. It's not there anymore. Yeah, but thank you so much for dropping by, Raybo. If people have not checked out Raybo, please go ahead and give them a follow. They're a very chill streamer. Well, chill chaos, as they say. And they are currently going through the Yakuza series, if you're into some Yakuza action. But yeah, welcome in, Raybo. We are playing Dry Drowning right now. Of course, content warnings. This deals with serial killers, and the victims are primarily women. And there's a lot of violence against women here. I mean, for the victims. So that is a big content warning. But yeah, this is Dry Drowning. It's set in a dystopian future, in the near future. The serial killings are inspired by Greek mythology. We play Mordred Foley and his partner, Hera Kairos, I think is her full name. But essentially, we have a dark past as grizzled detectives go, right? We kind of failed in our mission to stop the serial killer last time, and now 6 years later, he's back. And everyone in this town is shitty. The cops are terrible. The politicians are even worse. And we're just trying to find out the truth and stop the killer from killing again. Mordred is... So this is chapter 2. Even if we know Pandora did not kill the professor, I'm sure that solving this case will get us closer to the truth. Do you need anything else from me? I don't want to sound arrogant, but I'm a really busy man. Maybe we should show him some evidence we found. He might give us some useful information. Oh, by the way, Raybo, thanks for letting us know about Venba. It did just release, and I believe Matthew or Experiment Tego, he's been playing it, and he's having a lot of fun with it. So it's on my list since I think it's on Game Pass. Since it released on Game Pass, I would love to try it out at some point. Let me double check that. But yeah, he has good things to say about Venba. Let me check if it's on. Is it on Game Pass? It is on Game Pass. There we go. Cook delicious South Indian food and experience the journey of an immigrant family in Venba. So it's on Game Pass, so that's definitely lined up. I'd love to watch you play it, actually. But you're in the midst of a move, so you'll be able to... Oh yes, you were talking about apartments last time. Well, good luck with the move and take care with that. At least you'll be able to play it soon. But yes, welcome in. We are trying to solve this. Okay, this murder now, it might not actually be the serial killer. It might have something to do with the politics within this Hephaestus Corporation. And basically, this is a really terrible dystopic society. Hephaestus is basically in charge of censorship, and to not use Aqua OS is like a crime, and everything is monitored by the government. All these terrible things, you know. Our reality cranked up to 11, which is a lot of dystopian fiction. Literally just waiting for the movers to arrive. I see. All right. Sounds like a good idea. What is a good idea? So as you can see, it's like very Phoenix Wright actually. And AI Somnium files. This better have done something. Hey, why is it... What? Why can't I play it anymore? Level 11? Whatever. We are a good citizen. We are a good citizen. What am I going to do again? Map. Shoot. Diary. Go back to Hephaestus and show the evidence. Ask Thalia more about Dean and Eugene. Ah, wait. We're already here, so we can show it to him. Can you confirm that any kind of data contained within each Aqua OS comes from your main servers? Of course. Every piece of information of every single device is saved and stored by your security systems. So it should not be possible to hack into a device and delete all of its data, right? Correct. Unless someone with a valid authorization accessed the main server and decided to erase or alter its contents. Who has the authorization? Usually the police, government members, and the company employees who handle the main server. So Eugene and Dean could have done it at any moment if they wanted to. Did we... What other evidence do we have? Let's ask Thalia about Dean and Eugene. How do we do that? Talon Square? Travel not available? Oh, travel is really not available. I have to keep showing him stuff, I guess. What's this? Wait, Seavers is dead? You know him? I certainly do. His name is Demetrius Seavers. He is one of the European ambassadors who came to the city a few days ago. Aha! We have the identity of the second victim. His name was Demetrius Seavers, a European diplomat authorized to enter Nova Polemos and make commercial deals with Hephaestus. So everything is... okay. There's not much about them because again, everything is censored. Tourism is very limited at Nova Polemos. So the police didn't actually have any file on this guy, so we were right. He's from outside. When did it happen? His body was found next to the professor in a hotel room. Now I understand why he disappeared into thin air. He was our foreign trade liaison. He came here to discuss about exporting Aqua OS technology. That's why there's no information on him. He had diplomatic immunity and he was protected by the government. If someone finds out he's dead, it will cause an international diplomatic incident. Exactly. Therefore, I suggest, or rather, I demand you to keep this under your hands. I will take care of informing the police and those concerned. Just continue your investigation for now. One last thing. Did the professor have any contact with the ambassador? Maybe via his encrypted company email address? I have no access to this kind of information, I'm sorry. What was this guy doing in Huber's hotel room? And who the hell killed him? This case is a real nightmare. For every answer we get, hundreds of questions arise. Yeah. We still can't travel, so what else can we show him? Well, that's it. Oh, wait. I don't know what to do, Map. Help! I'm stuck. I really need to show him some more stuff. Where'd he show that? That's it. We don't have anything else to share. Nothing to investigate. I can't leave yet. So... Ah, okay, Morpheus. Oh, sure, I recognize these pills. Our company produces them. They're among the most powerful sleeping pills on the market. They are generally used in our hospitals and laboratories. The access to this medicine is extremely restricted. Very interesting. What was it doing at the crime scene? What's its effect exactly? Technically, once you swallow a pill, you fall into a deep sleep, just like a coma. And you usually wake up around 7 to 8 hours later. So, maybe Huber got drugged before being killed. Alright, we have enough. You can go now. Thanks, Mr. Deckard. Delighted I could help. Please call me if you need anything else. The chickens are coming home to roost at last. And I'm starting to understand the reason behind the mask on Dean's face. Really? You saw one in his face too? Yeah, it showed up right before he read Huber's files. So, Dean is involved too, but how? I'm not sure. Maybe Thalia could tell us more, given Dean's obsession with her. Did he really kill his boss for the girl? That's... what the hell? Wait a minute, is that... Huh? Oh, it's you, Detective Foley. Any luck with Cornelius's Aqua OS? Yeah, Dean managed to repair it, but you're not going to like what we found inside. What do you mean? Have a look yourself. Cornelius, what have you done? I understand how you feel, but now more than ever, we need to talk. In the messages we found on his Aqua OS, the professor mentions an offer, a safe passage for both of you in exchange for his research. The same research the people who promised him salvation were apparently interested in. Has Huber ever mentioned anything like that? Cornelius has always wanted to go abroad and marry me, but leaving Nova Polemos is not that simple, as you can imagine. Especially when you are a valuable man to a company that works so closely with the government. During the weeks before his death, he couldn't stop saying how happy he was to have me by his side, and he couldn't wait to marry me. It's like he was forcing himself to sound happy, but in reality, he was hiding some kind of pain deep down in his heart. Other than that, he never talked about running away or any new research. Well, maybe about a couple of emails sent abroad off the clock, but that's all. Wait, say it again. Emails off the clock. Lately, Cornelius was sending more emails than usual when he was not at work. Most of them addressed abroad. Communications abroad. Off the clock, huh? Very interesting. Oh, plot thickens. Maybe Dean murdered him because he was going to sell off his secrets to the outside in exchange for getting out of Polemos. We'll see. We'll find out. Cornelius has always worked to create life or elevate humankind as a whole. I can't believe he decided to study something like this. Maybe I knew him less than I'm ready to admit. What's certain though is that silly man worried about me till the very end. According to his Aqua OS, he only laid the groundwork and one of his assistants completed the virus. Can you confirm the professor didn't have any assistants other than Dean and Eugene? Absolutely. I'm 100% sure. This means one of them is responsible for the virus. But which one? By the way, any word from Eugene? I'd really need his version of events. Not yet. He seems to be out of reach. But maybe I know how to track him down. And how are you going to do about that? I cannot tell you how, but trust me. As soon as I'm done, I'll send you the right address. Alright. Excuse me for asking, but is Dean Smith really obsessed with you? That's embarrassing, but yes, it's true. To be fair, he is pretty harmless. He sent me a few poems and drawings every now and then. And he created a couple of characters of his games based on my look, but that's it. He said I was his muse and that my influence in his life was the reason behind his success. Such a weirdo. Was Huber aware of this? He was, and they argued over that more than once, but nothing serious, really. And yet he appointed Dean as his successor. What's wrong with these people? Alright, you told me enough. Believe me, I would like to tell you more, Detective. Don't worry, just call me when you hear from Eugene. Rest assured I will, and thank you. I truly appreciate what you're doing for Cornelius. So, our dear professor had contacts abroad and argued several times with his successor. Hera, did you hear everything? Of course, but we're still far from the truth. Indeed. Well, at least the evidence we collected should be enough to unmask Dean. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go to... Oh wait, maybe we can get more context and information from Hera at the office before we do the unmasking. Oh, it's all of a sudden music. That's weird. Okay. Can we talk? Ah, okay, we can. All right, let's unmask Smith. There are a bunch of red herrings, possibly, and I want to know what his true motive was. If he did kill his mentor, it's probably because of the virus. But they intentionally make him creepy, so you would be biased against him, I think. So we'll see the truth. So you didn't know anything about the virus and the offer received by the professor. Is that correct? Indeed. I never expected the professor to work on something like that. Liar. You did know it, and I'm here to prove it. If you don't mind, I'd like to be straight with you. Do you believe Pandora killed the professor? I guess so. Probably Pandora was the contact he mentioned in his messages. What if I told you he has nothing to do with them? What? But it must be him. Well, that's your opinion. This time the modus operandi is quite different, and this evidence proves it. Phoenix Wright time. Take this! No matter how hard one tries to replicate Pandora's ways, it's inevitable to make some small mistakes. Especially if those investigating the cases have years of direct experience with Pandora, while the only information publicly available are censored by the media. Look at this photograph. Do you really think the maniac's work is not explicit enough already without having to leave a message? The real Pandora would never leave such clues about the myth. Letting the audience figure it out is part of his sick game. I'm not following, detectives. Why are you telling me this? You'll see. We know Huber was planning to run away with Thalia with the help of someone who was interested in his research. Research linked to a terrible virus which, conveniently, was engineered with the help of one of his beloved assistants. He never mentions him by name, but after my investigations, I came to the conclusion that the person he had to meet was... The second victim was his contact? How is that possible? In order to arrange an escape without getting caught by the police, you need someone outside the system, just like Sievers. Both he and Huber had access to encrypted emails, and they were in business with Hephaestus. And that's how our dear ambassador could know in depth about Huber's studies. Also, Thalia confirmed Huber was having direct contacts abroad lately. He was probably arranging their escape. They probably arranged a meeting at the Five Twins Hotel that night, while Sievers was around the city for business. That day, the room was accessed 3 times, twice with a key at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m., and once with Huber's Aqua OS at 1 a.m. The owner of the hotel said the professor has always been alone, and at 1 a.m. the hotel was pretty deserted. Let's not forget, you need a special card to enter. It's easy to guess that he came at 4 p.m. to check things out. Then he came back at 8 p.m. along with the ambassador to close the deal. Cornelius was probably waiting for him next to his room. The access to the hotel was free and he didn't want to be seen with him. What's interesting though is that after 8 p.m., none of them left the room. And this evidence proves it. What? What proves it? What, the Morpheus? Probably not. Ah. Huber was killed at 12:45 a.m., while the ambassador about 15 minutes later, which coincidentally was the last access to the room. So this means the professor was killed by... What? How do we know? Did we jump ahead? Were we supposed to have waited for Thalia to talk to Eugene? Oh shit. Why Eugene Smith? Well, we have 3 chances. I think we got it wrong. Oh, wait, no. We got it right, I think. Hera. There is no other way. Our mysterious man was the only one who could have killed Huber. What? The professor was drugged, tied up, and after a few hours, repeatedly stabbed to death. Demetrius tried to emulate Pandora's modus operandi, conscious that no one could ever bust him. He was feeling safe, since basically no one knew his identity. But I feel like you were well aware of that. Isn't that right, Mr. Smith? But why did he wait for so long? Why not simply kill him and leave when no one was around? No. After drugging Huber, he waited patiently until just before 1 a.m. Because... Oh no, what? He wanted to make sure nobody would see him, or he was waiting for someone. Let's try this first. He wanted to make sure nobody would see him. The hotel was already empty long before his death. Your point makes no sense. He's right. There was no point in being so cautious. Oh, sorry. It's different. The professor was drugged, tied up, and after a few hours repeatedly stabbed to death. Demetrius tried to emulate Pandora's modus operandi, conscious... Oh, it's the same thing. Our friend was waiting for someone he did cut a deal with in order to kill the professor. How are we getting to these conclusions? So he was not surprised when he heard the door beeping. Ah. And I bet that was your brother, or rather you, Mr. Dean. How dare you? You have no idea about my relationship with Cornelius. Sure, but I do know about your feelings for Thalia instead. With Huber out of your way, you could have her all to yourself. I bet that was your plan when you accepted to get rid of him. What kind of monster do you think I am? I may be in love, but I am not a murderer. Well, it's quite possible that Eugene is responsible, given his hatred against Huber for not being appointed a successor. Besides, if he was the one who created the virus and discovered the professor's plan, he would have plenty of reasons to kill him. Anyway, I have a feeling that Demetrius made a deal with either one of you to kill the professor, blame Pandora, and run away with the virus. Keep throwing stones. All you're looking for is a scapegoat. You have nothing that links us to the crime scene. Oh, actually, we do. This evidence proves that either you or Eugene planned the murder with the ambassador. I'm tired of your personal attacks. There's no way this evidence links us to the case. Oh no, he's right. It's completely unrelated. I must try again. Ah! Evidence proves that either you or Eugene planned the murder with the ambassador. I presented this. Oh no, we only have one chance. I don't see how anything is connected. Like, okay, what? Morpheus. Oh god, okay, we got it correct. Demetrius drugged the professor with these pills and waited several hours before killing him so that he could meet with the person he was murdered by shortly after. What the hell? What have those pills got to do with us? Hephaestus provides them to doctors and researchers. It's almost impossible to obtain them otherwise. One of the managers at Hephaestus, John Deckard, confirmed it. He also added that Demetrius didn't show up yet. He could have got them only from an outsider, someone who was aware of the professor's plan and wanted to betray him. One of you two. And you just happened to be the only ones able to encrypt Huber's Aqua OS data after using it to get in and kill Demetrius. Why do you keep dragging me into this? I helped you repair it. Why would I do that if I wanted him dead? You dumb idiots. You useless sons of a dog. You don't know what my brother is capable of. You keep blaming me without knowing anything. That fool is going to kill us all. It's just a matter of time. You must stop him. Find him, slaughter him now. He's going to kill us all of us down to the last one. No, I don't want to die. And you, Mask, is that because of his mental breakdown? Rainbow, thank you. It is so great to see you again. Take care. Good luck again with the move. Always great to have you. Hope to catch your next stream as well. What is happening here? Mordred, get away from him. He's really starting to scare me. Bye, Rainbow. Calm down already and tell us where the hell your brother is. I swear I don't know. God, I don't know. I don't want to. Why does no one ever believe me? I hate you all of you. What the? Where is he going? Never mind. Forget about him. I think he has nothing to do with the murder anyway. And we haven't found the other 2 bullets yet. We have a possible biological attack going on, and that's what you're thinking about? Huh? What's this? A message from Thalia. Well, apparently she worked her magic. Even though it's just some random data about a GPS signal. Oh, great. And what are we supposed to do with that? I don't know. Maybe try to compare them with the location saved on the Professor's Aqua OS. Or with a map of the city and see if you can find a match. Easier said than done. We have to make it quick. If that fool really wants to use the virus, we are in serious trouble. Try to find some coordinates. Meanwhile, I'm alerting the police. Just what we needed. Okay, it's make or break. Restore the network and find the coordinates by covering the whole grid with GPS signal boosters. Select the cell where you want to place it or remove it. Keep in mind that each booster extends for a 2 cells radius in every direction, but can't overcome the radio frequency shielding of the city. Be careful, every grid area has to be influenced by only 1 booster, otherwise it will overload. Mini game time! Oh no! Being a good citizen has prepared us for this. Not really. Let's test. I see. Okay. You just have to fill up all the squares. Yay! We're smart. Okay, here we go. Laboratory 32. Looks like that fool is in one of the laboratories of Hephaestus, in one of the outer districts of the city. Come on, it's not far from here. This is like one. How can Pandora have like I don't know. I thought we're after Pandora. Oh well, Mordred. Hera, can you hear me? I'm at the lab. Shit, it's not working. This place must be shielded for security reasons. It's a sort of support laboratory for Hephaestus, after all. I should have known better. What are you doing here? Who let you in? So you finally decided to show up. Stay right where you are. I know exactly who you are. You don't have to introduce yourself. And for the record, I never had any reason to hide. I didn't do anything bad. Oh, really? Demetrius Sievers and Cornelius Huber would have something to say about that. What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with their death. Here we go. This is the moment I was waiting for. I'll get the truth out of you, I swear. Oh, you have nothing to do with them, right? So, tell me, how do you know... What did he say? I can't load it. The name of Demetrius? How do you know Demetrius' name? Huh? When I mentioned him, you replied that you have nothing to do with their death. Well, that's a stretch. And as it happens, the only people who knew Demetrius' identity were his contacts at Hephaestus and the professor, who used to exchange private emails with. So I wonder, if you are that innocent, how do you know his name? I met him at Hephaestus before Huber's death. He said he was willing to purchase the rights to Aqua OS. You liar. Demetrius was dead before even showing up at the company. But I thought the manager said that the manager knew Demetrius, so... anyway. Moreover, I suspect that buying those rights was just a cover-up to get in, without getting monitored by the police. He was only interested in your virus, the same virus the professor was ready to trade for his freedom. If that fool didn't try to interfere with my project, he would still be alive. Fine. I knew about the professor's plan, but I never wished to kill him. I had no reason to. I wanted to find out who was going to be his successor, so I broke into his personal account and I happened to know about his escape. I tried to talk to him, but he wouldn't listen to a word. You know the rest of the story. I've got the feeling this is not what really happened. So tell me, what's your version of events? I believe you decided to betray Huber, contacting and proposing Demetrius a new deal, which implied the professor's death. Oh, no, so I suggested to kill him using Pandora's methods. Very original. But tell me, have you got any proof that demonstrates my presence at the hotel that night? Sure I have. and that's the only thing that could have framed you. This evidence proves that you made sure that no one could find out about either the professor's plan or your involvement. This I think the professor's Aqua OS. You knew Huber mentioned you in his messages. Knowing you couldn't erase all the data, you decided to corrupt it. You probably entered the room by cloning his data via remote access, or maybe Demetrius just threw the Aqua OS out the window. Either way, he knew you were coming. You managed to disarm him quite easily and shot him in the head. I had no reason to kill him. If I acted out of revenge, Huber's death would have been enough. Oh, you're wrong. You did have a reason. You killed him because... Either get the virus back or blame your brother. Let's try. Get the virus back. You couldn't let anyone put their hands on your virus, especially some foreign ambassador who would pass it off as his own. First you had Huber killed, then you modified your Aqua OS data to match the professor's identity. You entered the room and shot Demetrius. At that point, you took Huber's Aqua OS and corrupted its data. Then you threw it away once you made sure that all evidence had been erased. Oh, very interesting. You do realize that my brother could have done it too, right? Dean is simply obsessed with Thalia, and I doubt he would betray the man who put his trust in him. You, on the other hand, are willing to do anything to achieve your goals, even getting the person you value the most killed in cold blood. And how would you know that? You and me, we think alike, son. Do we? Have you any idea who I am? I created the city's main cybersecurity system. It's only because of me, if no foreign countries managed to break into Aqua OS yet. Each single creation I made has revolutionized this country, but all I wanted was to be better than my stupid brother. When the professor decided to support the development of my lethal virus, I thought I finally managed to beat him. Even an idiot like you should be able to see my success. The greatest genius in Nova Palemos finally bowed to me and my research. Despite this, he decided to appoint my stupid brother as his successor within the company. The creation of that virus just makes you a madman who's trying to kill us all. Kill you? Huh, that's funny. You're right on one thing, though, Detective. I intend to use this virus to take revenge on the city. But my creation is not for killing humans. It is meant to destroy Aqua OS. That makes more sense. I'm uploading it on every computer in this laboratory so that it quickly spreads throughout the city, erasing everything. You're kidding. You expect me to believe that Huber helped you find a way to destroy his most successful invention? Because Huber probably had a change of conscience. Oh, actually he helped me because of another research, which nobody was aware of, let alone Hephaestus. Although it has always been there for all to see. My master, a Neo-Prometheus, he didn't just revolutionize technology, he went far beyond that and finally managed to create life. Okay. Androids as close to humans as possible, able to think with their own mind, to learn, to evolve, and feel emotions. Cornelius was scared of what he built, so he decided to help me engineer a virus that could eradicate his creatures in case things got out of hand. They are linked to the Aqua OS main server, so destroying it would also mean deactivating every android all at once. Those behind me are failed experiments, useless old junk now. They're worth nothing, especially after his latest masterpiece. Wait, you mean one of these monsters is somewhere out there, up and running? You are such an idiot. Haven't you figured it out yet? The android is... Huh? Either Thalia or his brother. Damn it! Now I'm beginning to see. No mask, this woman has always told me the truth. I couldn't see any mask because she's a damn android. So it is a supernatural ability. I thought it was just a representation of his lie detector. But he can literally do a Turing test with his superpowers. Okay, this is getting weird, but oh wait, let's finish it. Were you two engaged? Yes, we've been together for the last 4 years, but he wanted to keep it quiet. He was worried about my safety. She was allowed to work at Hephaestus, but he has never showed her anywhere else because he feared they could discover her secret. Any word from Eugene? I'd really like to hear his version. Not yet. He seems to be out of reach, but maybe I know how to track him down. So the message I found on Huber's Aqua OS. I wonder if he's aware of what unleashing that virus in Nova Palemos would lead to. The image of Thalia torn apart by the virus haunts my nightmares and won't let me sleep peacefully. Oh, listen, it is human or android. I was thinking more of a... this also was... I thought the virus was like a computer virus. So this thing also... This line also caught me off guard. Like... That's just a weird dream. Like the computer virus is gonna... You know, dreams, nightmares, right? So again, it's they used the wordplay again. Like the previous... Like with Pandora, with the... Life of a worm for that of the princess. Like that didn't... Like what? What do you mean? What are you even talking about? So this makes more sense now. Destroying Aqua OS means the virus would erase her too. Everything makes sense now. Thalia, Huber's fiancée, is the masterpiece you were talking about. Exactly. An android entirely connected to Aqua OS with free access to all data and information, even capable of altering it at will. That's why no mask appeared on her face. That woman is not human. And that explains how she found out the GPS data revealing Eugene's position. She had access to the main server of Aqua OS. Try to imagine what she could do. A creature able to learn, evolve, and understand human behavior. The only solution is to destroy her, taking the whole corrupted system of Nova Palemos down with her. My virus would wipe the state clean, awaken the conscience of the entire population, and make them see the rot they are living in. Here we go again, like, the city is terrible. Who are you going to choose? Oh no. Aqua OS is Big Brother. We have a chance to eradicate Aqua OS, but to do so will mean Thalia's death. Oh no. Wait, are you telling me it would erase every single piece of information in the main server? No need to dance around it. Aqua OS destruction means your shady past would be erased as well. Crimes, trials, evidence, archives, all gone forever. Huh. No! Don't listen to his psychotic rants! Oh, you finally decided to join us, little brother. Just when the fun was starting. Why do you want to waste all the professor's work? Why are you still seeking for revenge after his death? You know, I was hoping that at least you would understand. That man was everything to me, really. I gave up my hopes and dreams. I gave everything just to live a single moment knowing that I existed for him. Just try to imagine how I felt when I found out he decided to betray me and run away with a monster. The same monster that killed Demetrius. What? What? That means... Yes, I killed Demetrius Sievers. Oh. And that's why she didn't die. Her bullets, I'm sure 2 bullets. Bam, bam. And then Thalia just like walks up to him because she's an android. Okay, I get it. But wow, this is like, oh, all these weird twists. Okay, let's roll with it. Yes, I killed Demetrius Sievers. Thalia, what are you doing here? I've come to meet my destiny. There's no point in hiding what I've done, especially now that my time is running out. Is she accepting death without even reacting? Why hasn't she attacked Eugene yet? That night Cornelius did not come home. And I acquired his GPS position through Aqua OS main server. Wait, what? Okay. I swear though, when I found his device, someone had already corrupted the data. What? So Eugene really did it via remote access. He probably wanted to erase all data related to the virus from the device. Despite being encrypted, I managed to copy the relevant files and gain access to his hotel room. When I got in and saw him dead, I lunged at the killer. He managed to shoot me twice, but then I disarmed him and killed him. Ah, okay. So the reason we didn't find the bullets is... Yes, they're still inside me. No one knows my secret. No one has the ability to repair me. My mobility is severely compromised. I can't even run anymore. Don't you see, Detective? This android got emotional and acted on pure instinct for the sake of revenge. A machine that can perfectly emulate human feelings. How is that different from us? Don't you see this is the greatest invention in history? If we kill her, if we destroy her data, we won't be able to recreate something this perfect anymore. Greatest invention? She looks like a filthy murderer to me. Those you call feelings are just artificially generated impulses, manually coded by that lunatic who created her. She'll always be a puppet following predetermined behavioral patterns no matter what. You're explaining humans as well. There. Isn't it the same for you humans? Your emotions are just the result of your experience, bound and conformed to the conventions of normal social behavior. Detective, let me try to stop my brother's virus. Maybe it's not too late. Then we'll leave forever and you'll arrest Eugene and charge him with everything that happened to the professor. What? Would you sell out your own brother like that? You had the professor killed. You don't deserve to be called brother anymore. Right, because you have a clear conscience, have you? You've always wished for the professor's death just to run away with this freaking machine. That's not true, I don't think so. Let the virus take its course. We will blame it on Dean and Thalia. And when Aqua OS is destroyed, we'll be finally free from the oppression of the city. That is actually a very difficult decision. This is actually quite interesting. Imagine if they give us a time limit on this. I'd be so stressed out. Because you had the chance to destroy Big Brother. You had the chance to destroy Aqua OS. And they really made it clear to us what a terrible thing it is. But destroying an OS, will that really free the city? Can't they just like create another OS with backups or whatever? Unfortunately, Zen, I cannot save. And we've already committed to a no reload run. I only reloaded once because I accidentally misclicked. But I don't know. I'm interested to see, like, would you destroy Aqua OS and thereby kill Thalia? Or will you stop Eugene? So the actual murderer was the ambassador. Okay. The ambassador was killed by Thalia out of revenge. I don't really give a shit about, you know, who killed the ambassador. So the killer is already dead. None of these guys here. Well, Eugene Eugene is a conspiracy to the, what do you call it? Eugene here is complicit in the crime because he arranged everything for the ambassador to kill his master, because he got pissed off at his master for choosing his brother as a successor and also creating Thalia, and he was just gonna run away, right? No, he loved him, so he was gonna run away, so he wanted to, whatever, complicated feelings. But this is an interesting choice because he has the chance to free people from a tyrannical OS, which is monitoring everyone, censoring everyone, keeping this city in a gilded prison. And we have a chance to destroy those bars. If not the entire prison, we can actually destroy the bars. And it's... I don't know. I'm gonna use the bathroom. BRB. All right, we're back. So once again, it feels like one versus many, one life. I believe Thalia. I'm treating Thalia as a human being here. It's like one life for the possible freedom of many. Aqua OS has what? Aqua OS is a program used by terrible people to stay in power and oppress the people and keep them in blissful ignorance. So maybe the Aqua OS is not the problem, but the people using them. The fact that Thalia has access to Aqua OS, maybe Thalia could actually change Aqua OS from inside. Remove the sensors reveal the truth, show the outside world. Yeah, maybe since the Aqua OS it's installed everywhere. It's installed everywhere, right? No, but they said they're gonna run away, but no. This is an opportunity. No one knows about Thalia. No one knows about Thalia. So Thalia, who has access to the Aqua OS, she is Aqua OS. That's another possibility. If we keep her alive, she may be able to manipulate the waves for us. Huh. And technically Eugene is guilty because Eugene was the one that coordinated with Demetrius to have his master killed. So Eugene is guilty. Huh. What would you choose, Zen? I'm so curious. I'm leaning now, I'm thinking about the possibility if they said they're gonna run away though, but if Thalia is essentially Aqua OS now, she can possibly change the future. The city's future, at least. But I have a feeling the game won't go that far. I have a feeling the game is just gonna they're gonna run away and then they're not gonna do shit and people will remain controlled by Aqua OS. Yeah, okay. Good luck to us. Fuck, I don't know. Stop, Eugene. Oh, I clicked it. Oh, no. Eugene is a murderer, so... He arranged to have his master killed, so... Fuck. But we had a chance. To... I don't know. Okay, let's just roll with it, okay? Let's live with the consequences of our actions. We can find another way. I'm thinking Thalia is Aqua OS. She can change the city by... Basically, think of it like Zen for context. Think of her as she is now in control of Facebook. And you know how Facebook has led to a lot of disinformation and skewing of public opinion. So that is basically Aqua OS, except it is enforced in this state. Everyone is required to use Aqua OS. It is a criminal offense if you do not use Aqua OS. So it is used by everyone here by law. And every email is monitored. Every bit of media is censored. And it's all because of the people using Aqua OS. So, I'm thinking, shit. If we have Thalia, maybe she'll have influence over Aqua OS and change it. Whereas Eugene here, he wanted to just delete everything, blank slate. But I feel like the people in power will just install another OS or use something else. But if we have an ally on our side, if we ally with Aqua OS, maybe we can change the world. I don't know. So whatever, we chose it. Let's go. Take another step and I swear you're not going to walk out of here alive. Dean, get moving and put an end to this madness. Detective, I said move. Okay, I'm on it. You made the right choice, Mr. Foley. You idiot! I give you the chance to start over and you just throw it away like that? By now you should have understood, Eugene. No matter how much you try to run away, you can't escape your past. I'm not sure how, but I did it. I stopped the virus. Good job. Now leave before this place is crawling with cops. Believe me, you'll regret letting that monster live. I wish things had gone differently, Eugene. If Cornelius was here, he would tell you the same. Shut up. Don't you dare name that scum. Thank you again, Detective. You're pretty quiet for someone whose crazy plan has just been stopped. Stop, you say? The most important part of the plan has been carried out before you got here. What? What happened? Did he detonate Thalia? Stop! Hold it right there! Oh, okay. Suspect is in custody. We're taking him in. Over. Wait a second! Don't take him away! What the hell are you trying to say? I was hoping you were smart enough to realize that a twisted mind always follows different paths. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Believe me, Mr. Foley, you'll find out by yourself. Did we do the right thing? I don't know. That the music sounded like we did the right thing, but then we kept people in constant tyranny. And this creep, well, Thalia actually likes him. I don't. What? Can you believe it, Thalia? We're finally leaving this hell. We live free and, most importantly, together. Today is the first day of our new life, so let's make the most out of it. How ironic. What do you mean? Speaking of free will and machines. Pretty ironic, isn't it, little brother? What? Ah, he's dead. Oh shit. Oh shit. He implanted himself in Thalia. I think corrupted her code. Holy shit. No. I hate it. The achievement we got, it's called Every Life is Important. We avoided the revolution in chapter 2. What? Oh, we should have destroyed Aqua. It's okay. We had a chance to destroy Aqua OS. Okay, we were wrong. He won. Eugene won. Wait, no. Eugene wanted to kill Thalia. So, wait, Eugene wanted to kill Thalia because this is what he was worried about. Thalia like going rogue and well, he's dead. His brother's dead now. Damn, I don't know. What did we do? What have we done? Huh. Damn. Okay. That was a lot. Okay. Our major choices. You accepted David's offer. You trusted his word. We'll see how that plays out. You admitted you found the glove. You confessed to Freya that you spoke to David about it. Yeah, we wanted to be honest. You asked Hera to join you at the police station. You didn't want to exclude her despite the risks. Yes. You stopped Eugene, preventing him from destroying Aqua OS. So you said the most important thing is done already. And the achievement was we prevented a revolution. I would have liked the revolution. We should have destroyed Aqua OS. Oh well. Let's see what's next. Save game? Yes. Continue? Sure. Let's see the consequences of her actions. Oh, here you are. Right on time, as always. The city is collapsing and you keep smiling like nothing's happened. I'm starting to believe that you're the real monster here, David. I think this is assuming we destroyed Aqua OS. What can I say? I'm a simple man who likes to stay positive. I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. At least not after what happened at the Festas. Actually, I believe all of that worked to our advantage. Now the important thing is to keep the public opinion away from the real danger. For once, I completely agree with you. Anyway, the plan seems to be working as expected. And I highly doubt that anyone would suspect you. Especially after the chaos caused by that bomb. It was a clever move, I must say. It feels weird to hear you praising something like that. I thought at least you would be worried for those who died in there. I like to think of them as martyrs for the cause. Tell me, does the girl know anything about this? Of course not, but I'm sure she will be on our side. She wants revenge more than anyone, after all. Excellent. But I want to know the most important thing now. Did you manage to convince those two to trust us? Of course. It wasn't hard, given their current circumstances. Brilliant. So now we can move to the next step. There's no going back, David. I hope you realize that. Why would I back out, now that the fun is about to start? I'm not even thinking about that. Alright then, let's get this revolution started. But our achievement said we stopped the revolution. In chapter 2, Foley investigation 6 years before. Interesting, I guess. Oh wow, that's young us. All right. That is one other chapter concluded. Let's see what's happening. Okay. So I'm thinking, well, I want to keep playing though. I want to see the consequences of her actions, but it seems like a nice break. We did stream for 4 hours. We got to finish one chapter. So I think we're gonna call it there for now. So what do we have for next time? This Thursday is the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. I have a lot to catch up on in terms of looking up the lore of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I will do that so I can prepare for launch day. I already have Baldur's Gate 3. I got it in early access, but I've been saving it for this day. So we'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday. And possibly it'll be our full weekend game if it's any good. We will continue this every Tuesday. Perhaps it seems to be like one chapter a session. So I don't know how many chapters there are. Let's check. Dry drowning. How many chapters? Chapter 4. Let's see. How many chapters are there? There isn't any information here. Chapter 2. Each of the first three each of the first three chapters involves a separate crime for the pair to investigate, all of them relating back to the Pandora homicides. Okay. So there are three main cases, and then I guess chapter 4 is where everything comes together. But hey, all right. So we're gonna continue this every Tuesday and see what happens. What happened 6 years ago. We're gonna go through a flashback sequence and find out what really traumatized our good detective. I'm not sure how to feel about that achievement. Is the one that really made me doubt my decision, and I'm gonna just chalk it up as a loss because we fell for it. We fell for it. We thought Thalia was gonna help us. Like change Aqua OS from within, but we barely knew her, so we fell for it. She killed the brother. Eugene's in prison. Eugene said something about the first thing he did was already done. The most important thing was already done, so he probably did something to Thalia. So maybe Thalia's gonna go start killing everyone. I don't know. But it's okay. Chapter 1 was okay. Chapter 2, it got a lot of things felt like it came out of nowhere and just I don't know. We're gonna play it to completion. But I am excited for Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll see you on Friday officially, but I would not be able to resist because we have our launch on Thursday. So we're celebrating Baldur's Gate 3 on launch unless I have a game. Do I have a game on Thursday? I'm gonna have to confirm that. I don't think I have game this week, so I'll probably stream on Thursday. Baldur's Gate 3. We're gonna get ready for that. And that'll be the schedule for the foreseeable future. I really, really want to play the Expanse Telltale games, the Telltale Adventure game. So I'm gonna spend the week catching up on the Expanse television series, and I think by the time we're done with Dry Drowning, I'll be done with the Expanse series, and I'll be able to stream the Expanse the Expanse Telltale series. So we'll be playing that and Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, a Telltale game. Imagine that. So it is released last week, but I cannot. Actually, I was supposed to stream that instead of Dry Drowning, but I have not caught up with the series yet, so I have a lot to watch. So until then, we'll be playing Dry Drowning, Baldur's Gate 3. Then lined up is The Expanse Telltale Adventure game. And that's all we got for you today. I'm going to go ahead and chill out now. I really appreciate you all coming here. It's nice to see you, Zen, Rabo, Vanoa, Corin, and who else dropped by. I hope I'm not forgetting anyone else. But I really appreciate you all being here, keeping us company during these macabre murders and everything. And it's been pretty cool experiencing it alongside with you. So I hope to see you all next time on Thursday for Baldur's Gate 3. For those who are lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on wow, my bot is dead. Why? Cloudbot? Why is it off? Why the hell is it off? It doesn't make sense. Okay, it was off. I turned it on now. Let's try it again. There we go. Now it's alive. Check the community tab on the top right corner. Community tab. Where? Okay, I checked the community tab. Okay. And then I see broadcaster, moderator, viewers. I see your name. Oh, okay. Yeah, no wonder why. Yeah, there was no message when the lurk happened. It's okay. I just have to remember to double check if it's on or not. But yes, we checked the community tab. Is there someone in particular we need to look for? Or was it to check if the bot was on? Anywho. All right. Well, that's it from me. I think I already did my ending spiel. Thank you again for being here. I will see you for the next stream for Baldur's Gate 3. As always, welcome to the table and have a great one. Unless I'm forgetting something. Was I supposed to find something? You say you're afraid to miss someone. That tab is useful. Some real, some bots. Yeah, I noticed. Bots are there, but at least they're not like giving us any trouble. So thank you. No, thank you for being here, Zen. So take care, everyone. Bye bye. I'll see you next stream.